Wake up.
Well, well, I think I'm alive.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
Well, as you can tell, we started getting entries. We started getting entries. We started getting entries for our new intro. Not sure if you guys liked it. Not sure if you guys freaked out by it, but I'm digging the hell out of that one. I'm not going to reveal who sent me that one because I want to give everybody fair chance. And when we do the voting on whoever is going to be picked as the entry for the Insomniac, I want to give them a fair shot at it. But as I start getting the entries, I'm going to start playing them as the intros, leading into the time that we're going to put them all up against each other. So it gives a nice opportunity for everybody to get to see everything. Hey, Bleak, how you doing? I hope you're doing right. I don't know what's the same, but hey, what are you going to do? Everybody's got to work. I got to work in the morning. Everybody's got to work in the morning. Everybody that works has to work in the morning. The people that don't work don't have to go to work in the morning. But hey, everybody's got to do something. So what that something is a different story. How you doing, Worm? How you doing, Beefit? How you doing, all you people out there in the YouTube world? Miss So, of course. Hello. Hello to everybody else. So I figured I'd just jump on for a little bit, tell everybody a little bit of how it's going with the entries. I did get I got an entry from Beefit. I did get Beefit. I did get your entry. However, you cheated a little bit. You cheated a little bit. You cheated a little bit. You didn't quite. You didn't quite. You didn't quite make it yourself. You took somebody else's video and sent it to me as the video entry. That's kind of, you got to at least do something. You got to at least put a title on it. You got to do something with that. You know, you can't just take somebody else's video and say, "Hey, there you go. That's your video." I don't mind it. I liked it. I like the idea, but I can't use that. So I got to get disqualified. But I give you A+ for effort. No, actually, I can't give you A+ for effort because all you did was freaking take somebody else's video. But I'll give you A+ for trying. How about that? How about that? Yes, you did cheat a lot. You did cheat a lot, Mr. Beefit. You did. You did. You want me to play it again? All right, I'll play it again one more time. I'll play it again one more time. Play it again.
Wake up.
Well, well, I think I'm alive.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
So that was it. That was the first entry that we got. I'm digging it personally, but I'm weird and I like demented stuff. But I don't know what you guys think. But so far, the bar has been set high for anybody else that sends one in. Definitely has been set real high. So I'm digging it. maybe gets everybody a little bit more competitive. I'm not going to tell you who did that. I'm not going to tell you who did that. I'm not going to tell you who did that because I don't want to give somebody give something away. But I will tell you when the time comes for them to compete against each other. Awesome, but too long. You and you're too long. You everything has to be short with you. You want them nice and short. What if I speed it up? Would that make you happier? Would that make you happier if I speed it up? Because more than likely, I probably will. But would that make you happier if I speed it up? Too long. Why? How long should an intro be? How long should an intro be? 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 5 seconds, 2 seconds? What is the proper amount of time an intro should be given? Especially for a show that lasts for, on the average, 7 to 8 hours. How long should that intro be? Yeah, I think I might do it at 1.5 speed or something like that. But listen, I'm not going to screw around with it. I'm going to keep it in its original context because the person that created deserves to have it seen like that. And when I finally implement and use it on a regular, if it's the winner, then I will make the speed adjustments as I feel they are needed. However, I'm very partial to this video, and even if another one is much better and it is chosen, I might actually have to keep that one in the rotation. I'm going to guess actual Dracula did it. You could guess. You would guess wrong. You would guess wrong, and probably you probably not. The guy that did it is so different from the kind of stuff that he normally does. It'll probably blow your mind. It'll probably blow your mind who actually created that video because it's so out of the norm for that person, which actually made me even happier that he sent it to me. Hey, Marcus, how you doing, my friend? I don't know. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, my friend? Only 5.5 hours. Hey, you only need an hour or two. Fair enough. The shiny clock world, but but Toy Story. Hey, listen. It all connected well. I'll tell you something that connected real well. It connected real well. So the bar's been set. We got a really good intro video already submitted. You guys saw it already. It's awesome. And everybody else that's going to send that's what they have to compete against. So put your A game, people. Put on your A game and your top look at me's because it's time for you to shine. Yep, the entire community knows him. That's right. Hashtag look at me, my friend. How you doing, for Pete's sake? Because I didn't even say hello to you. Hello, my friend. But yeah. So I'm freaking jazzed. I'm super jazzed. I don't know how much time he spent, but he got it out to me real fast. He got it to me the next day, right after I announced it. So this guy either put a lot of time in the next day, or he actually was really quick at editing. Either that or he's a freaking video genius. I don't know. I'll let you guys be the judge of that. I'll definitely let you guys be the judge of that. But I am digging it. Marcus, did you see that intro video that was submitted so far? I think that puts that competes with the same quality videos that you make, man. Really good stuff. Yeah, it's super speed. Exactly. Wow. You did not. All right. I will play it for you because you're a good editing guy. You give me your critique. All right. I'm gonna play it for you one time so you could give me your critique because you know your stuff.
Wake up.
Well, well, I think I'm alive.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
So that was it. I don't know what you think, Marcus, but I'm really digging that. Really digging that. It. The only thing that I might criticize about it, there's no comic book oriented stuff in there. That's the only thing. Well, there's some comic book stuff in my content. I think maybe that should be. Hey, Otaku, how you doing? Great stuff. I see a lot of work there. Yeah, exactly. There was a lot of work. There was definitely a lot of work. Yeah, isn't it really fitting of this channel? Like, I think he caught the essence of the show. Not the channel itself, the show itself. I mean, that's a perfect intro for this show. It's nuts. It's kind of bonkers, to be quite honest with you. I'm digging it. I'm just digging it. So you guys know I already have a bias right now. So any submittal that comes in, it's gonna have to, really step up its A game. Then again, I didn't know what to expect. Screams Insomniac in space. Okay, maybe. Oh, now you love it because it's Insomniac in space. That's why. But interesting. I'll tell you this much. It's interesting as hell. Yeah, last Insomniac, I put it out there that anybody in the community that wants to make an intro for me, and wants to make an intro for me, will put it into a contest, and the best one will get chosen to be used on the channel all the time for every time we do Insomniac. And at the same time, as a thank you to the person, I'll give them a choice of like I'll put up like 5-6 different 9.8 slabs, CGC slabs. You pick out whichever one you want, and I'll send that to you as a thank you. How short should there you go. There's your answer. 10 to 15 second top. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what needs to be. I don't know. You got to make an impact in those 10, 15 minutes, though. 15 seconds, though. I'm not against short ones. I'm not against long ones. I'm for good ones. So anybody that wants to give that submittal, be my guest. Put it in there. I promise you, I'll be very grateful. You'll be forever immortalized on this channel, on the Insomniac Comic Book Theater, by being played in the beginning of it. And at the same time, I will send you a CGC 9.8 slab that you get to pick. I'm sure your creative juices could get it going. I'm sure you got enough talent to be able to figure out something. We got a lot of talented people in our community that I know they're really good at making intros. I don't want to do one myself. I don't like editing. I can edit. I just don't want to. So I'd rather somebody that's a lot more motivated and a lot more crafty than I am with the video editors. They do it. And why not let them get the credit for it? Guidelines. Okay, the guidelines are no nudity. Okay, because I don't know what time it's going to be played and that kind of stuff, or partial nudity only, not full nudity. No full frontal. Okay. What else? No obscene language. Okay. And nothing that could be considered very bad, where I could get canceled forever. So very simple guidelines. Not clear to me that editing gets you more views. I don't know. Listen, consistent editing and consistent videos is what gets you more views. So you could be the best editor in the world, but not do it consistently, and you won't get the views. Or you could be a halfway decent editor and consistently do it and get the views. It really depends on, the kind of stuff and the kind of repetition that you do your work in. You know that. I don't have to tell you that. I think it's it's just comes down to actually people um uh putting out a product that people want to see. Hey, find somebody that can help you, Miss So. I didn't say you have to do it on your own. You could get help from somebody else. There's no rules. There's no collaboration rules. There's no nothing, no rules. It was either doing something like this or going to a cameo and having some kind of celebrity actually make an intro for me. And I figured everybody and their mother does the cameo intros, so let's do a real good community project that I could actually give some credit to the person. I'll keep giving the credit to them in the description so people can see the good editing skills that they have and that kind of thing. And I'm busy with work, but I look forward to seeing who else. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to see who else sends a submittal. I'm really curious. We'll keep it open for about a month and a half before we make the definitive decision. But every time I get a submittal and we do an Insomniac, I'll play like stuff so people get like tastes of what's been submitted already. And then when I have everything gathered up, when we decide the date that we do the competition, I'll play them all back to back, and everybody can vote. About a month and a half, Otaku. If you regularly watch the show, I'll give people countdowns. I won't just shut it off one day and say that's it. I'll give people like a week or two heads up that it's going to be ending. I just want to give people time to work on it. It's not easy. It's not something that's people have time on their hands to be able to do. So I'm not going to sit there and make people rush to do stuff. Looks like we got a guest. The hell's this?
Hey,
It's the worm.
I'm gonna have a beer.
Hey, handsome man. What kind of beer you drinking today?
Fat tire.
Oh, you love that flat tire.
Fat tire.
You love that. You drink that all the time.
My second best. I like Yingling best.
Yeah, Callie, you were great on Roscoe's. You were the only reason I was watching. I like Roscoe too, but you're the reason I was watching on Monday.
Hey, Kelly, good job on that drawing, man.
Definitely good stuff. He's an interesting dude. I like Callie. I definitely like him. So you fat tire beer, huh?
Yeah.
What is it that you love about that beer more than anything else? Because I know that you drink it all the time.
No, I like Yingling. I like Yingling.
I know you like Yingling too, but that's the craft beer that I see you drinking all the time.
This is not craft beer. This is a grocery beer.
There's a grocery beer?
Yeah.
Really? I know. Yeah. We don't have that here. I've never seen that here. I thought it was the craft beer from the area.
No.
Really? We definitely don't have that here.
I like Sam Adams too. Otaku IPA.
Well, Sam Adams is a craft beer, isn't it?
I don't know. That's Sam Adams is a little more. I don't know. I don't think so.
Callie, I hope you kick ass on your debut this Friday. I'll be cheering you along.
Oh, wait. Kelly didn't go to. What are you talking about?
Callie's going to be on the hunt on Friday.
Oh, really? Okay.
He's going to kick ass.
Sorry, but I never watched that show, so I don't know. I don't even know the name.
Well, you should watch it on Friday to support Callie. Even if you don't like it and you don't want to watch it, just watch it when Callie's on. Support him and say, Callie, kick ass, and then get off. And say, I hate this show, and then get off. But I like to support it when people are like I know are on.
All right, I support Kelly. Is it Kelly or Kali?
Cali, like
Kelly.
California.
Kelly. Oh, California, Kelly.
No, I'm assuming that's why he wrote it, like Cali, like California. I'm assuming.
So, what's the price?
Prize is going to be. I'm going to take out a set of 9.8 books. You get to pick whatever book you want out of those 9.8s. All
Oh,
modern.
this is like cheap 9.8s and then the expensive.
No, like
9.8s.
$50 to $100 9.8 books. That's not that cheap, is it?
Well, $50 is not cheap.
Yeah, like
$50 is a good price, right?
that's like the basis of the slab that I have. You know, $50 to
But-
$100, whatever the value is at that time.
But I agree with the.
It gives opportunity for
I
somebody.
agree with my person. You need about 10-second to 15-second intro, even less maybe.
Hey, whatever works. You know, I have no issue using something that's 10 to 15 seconds as long as it's powerful.
When you're doing those intro where your annoying intros,
Why my intros annoying?
your intros are annoying as heck.
Well, that's the purpose of them.
I know, but I leave and then I come back after about 15 seconds later or 30
It's
seconds
good
later.
because it gives me 2 views.
No, it doesn't give you 2 views.
Yes, it does. It gives me 2 views. You jump on that 1 view and then you get off and then you come
No,
back
it
on.
doesn't. It doesn't work that way.
Yes, it does. I get 2 views. So keep doing that. Keep fucking with the algorithm. That's what I need you to do.
I mean, it's annoying as heck. So I go, I don't want to get in here.
What's wrong with my intros? They're so good. Which one is it that you don't like?
And I'm afraid you're gonna play that just to annoy me.
Which one don't you like?
When
Is
they
it-
keep on repeating itself. When the Jim Carrey thing.
Oh, you don't like that one? You don't like the cable guy?
Yeah, well,
You're against the cable guy?
no, I just don't like just sitting there waiting for that stuff.
Well, sometimes I play it, sometimes I don't. It depends on the mood I'm in. I didn't play it today.
Yeah, that's why I got on today.
Oh, that's why you got on?
Yeah.
So whenever I play that intro, this is you, basically? That's basically you every time I play
Yeah,
that
that's
intro?
it. That's me.
Just making sure that's the case.
That's me.
Well, listen. It's better than watching the stupid thing that says starting the show and then it's like 10, 9.
Yeah, it's better than those. Oh, I don't like those either. 10, 9, whatever. But
Yeah, so-
sometimes
I don't do the 10, 9, 8, whatever. I don't do that. So I rather play the Jim Carrey one. At least he's singing.
no, he's not singing.
Yeah, he is. How's it going, Blue Hellion?
Come on. Come on, Chad. You guys don't like it either, right? I mean, come on. It's not just me, right?
Could you wait for one moment, please?
Come on, you guys don't like it either, right, guys? Just tell these guys. you guys
Everybody
don't like
loves it. Come on, guys. Tell. Come on, chat. Tell me. Do you guys hate the Jim Carrey intro? Would you like me to play countdowns instead of the Jim Carrey intro?
No, I don't like countdown either. Just don't have intro. Just come on in. I mean, the one that you just played, that was really good.
You know, I'll
You
play.
can play
I'll play the intro again in a little bit. I'll see if any new people other than Katie jump on, just to give it. So I don't keep playing it every 5 minutes. I'll wait a little bit more before I play it on. You know,
Poppy thinks it's funny.
who thinks it's fun?
Don't do that. Don't encourage the man. I guess I don't get the American humor. I don't know. Maybe that's me.
You love it. Come on, you know you love it. Na 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 na. See, you come, you criticize. You come in, you criticize the damn. You criticize the damn intro rules, the intro size. You criticize my Jim Carrey countdown.
Maybe because I think that was too long. Maybe that's what got me thinking that it's every freaking intro is too long because that stupid intro.
You criticize whether a 9.8 slab is a good prize or not. What else you want to criticize today? It sets the theme for what's about to happen. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Okay, K-pop likes it too. Okay,
there you go. Well, yes, Kinnison screaming is always a good intro. Kinnison screaming or Kinnison doing anything is a great intro for anything. But you got to take Kinnison into small pieces. You can't do but too much. Journey has that 1970s humor. You just got to view him through that lens. Well, a little bit.
I don't know about 1970. That's where I'm from. I'm from 1970s.
Yeah, a little bit. I got a little bit of that old school sense of humor.
Maybe 80s. Maybe 80s.
No, 80s is definitely a part of me. A very big part of me.
I'm 80s.
I'm an 80s kid. I grew up like the best parts of my childhood were in the 80s. Think about it.
I think I'm probably 50s, right? I'm not 1950s. How's that?
1950s. There you go. You just like to complain. That's the problem.
I don't complain.
Yes, you do. You like to complain. You like to criticize and you like to complain. You're a mean man. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Because you like it straight. And that's what I like about you, because you like it straight. So that's why this is the only chat room where I could just feel like I could just talk straight, be honest.
Well, Tyler, we do have one that was submitted. All right, listen, since you're in the chat, and I'm not telling anybody where the intros are coming from yet, until we gather some more and we put them in the competition. But since you're here and since Katie's here and she hasn't seen it, I'll play it one more time for everybody to see. And that might be the last time I show it for the stream, because I don't want to keep playing this every 2 seconds.
Wake up.
Well, I think I'm alive.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
So you're telling me that's too long?
I like it. I really like it. It really tells.
You don't think that's perfectly fitting for this type of
I
a
think
show?
it's perfect fitting for that. But I wish it was like somehow we could do a little. I don't know. I like it. I really like it. I mean, it's really fitting for this. I do miss one thing though. I do miss one thing in that image.
Comics?
The Elm Street.
Oh, you wanted Freddy Krueger to be in there too?
Yeah, Freddy Krueger in there too. Now, like I'm adding more to it when I say it's long. Right?
Listen, make an intro with Freddy Krueger in it. There you go. We already know about your problem with your sleeping and the person standing over you in bed and freaking you out. So we know about that. We know about your nightmare. So Freddy Krueger probably scared the shit out of you when you were watching it. But so you guys see that. The more I see it, the more I'm thinking. I'm telling you, you will be completely shocked by who submitted that one. It is so not like the guy that sent it. I just said it's a guy, but it's so unlike the person's style. It's going to shock the hell out of you. But yeah, it got disqualified. You can't use other people's freaking videos. I'm sorry. Here, Otaku, you asked me about regulations. Try not to get me copyright strikes. I got enough. I don't need any more copyright strikes. So, that's a very high on my qualification list. So like I said, the bar's been set high. It's been really set.
Yeah, that's really tough to beat one. I'm criticizing it, but that's really tough to beat. That's really good.
I want to see who's going to beat that one out. And listen, you don't have to do the same style. It could be completely different style.
It matches your channel. It matches your channel.
It could be funny. It could be something else. It could be the cartoony. It could be anything. But it's going to be hard to beat that one out. This guy might have messed everybody up going forward.
Yeah, I don't want to try to compete against that.
Why not? It should be fun putting them all up against each other in a stream. Seeing where. Hey, listen, more than likely,
only if you offer second prize.
You know what? If I get enough of them, I will. If I get enough of them, I will. If I get like 3 of them, what the hell is the point of me giving a second prize? You know what I'm saying? There's 3 entries.
Well, one person loses.
Are you the kind of guy that likes participation awards? Like, I participated, so give me an award. Like, come on. But if I get enough of them,
there's nothing wrong with the participation award, man.
Are you serious, man? Are you serious?
Hold on. Hear me out, okay? You're asking people to do work for you, right? And they're putting the work on it, right?
Yes.
So participation award is not really participation award. You're just giving them work for what they did.
Okay, so think of it like this. I'm giving you an opportunity to shine on somebody else's channel. The odds are, even if you don't win, I will throw you in the rotation every so often to give you a little bit of credit for doing it.
Well, that's award enough then. That's what should be considered award.
The odds are, even if it's the worst video in the world.
Okay, then that would be say third prize is, hey, I get to play I'm gonna play your thing and I'm gonna shout you out every time I play that, and that's your award. That's the award too.
Well, that's a given award. That's not like something I think I should advertise. Everybody's going to get the credit for whatever they do, and I'll always throw in the video. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if everybody's noticed. Like, I've been trying to do this lately. Every time I do a stream, after it processes, because those streams, they take a little while to process. After they process and everything like that, I try to put everybody's information that was on the stream inside my descriptions. So you're on the stream with me, and people will see it like tomorrow or whatever. Your worm thing will be in there, and they'll be able to click on you, and they'll be able to find your channel. So I've been trying to do that to give everybody as much of a spotlight as possible going forward. So hopefully that helps everybody grow a little bit. And the intro thing, I think, will help people grow as well. You're gonna do? No, I am not doing 7 hours again. I could promise you, I'm not doing 7 hours again. I'm too tired and I'm too old. They call Cali and Zers dominate when you come to hootenannies. What the hell does that mean? Can you make logic out of that, Worm? NZers dominate when it comes to hootenannies.
I have no idea. Not serious.
New Zealanders dominate when it comes
New
to.
Zealanders
I'm assuming NZers means New Zealanders.
dominate when it comes to hootenannies.
What the hell's a hootenanny?
Nonsense.
I don't know. Is that some kind of sexual act? I don't know. What's a hootenanny?
Like I don't know hootenanny. What's a hootenanny? It's like something like a nonsense.
No Google time. I don't do the Googles.
I didn't do Google. I didn't touch
No
it.
Google.
I'm not touching. Hootenanny, like a I don't know, not mulligan. Hootenanny. What is it? Hootenanny. Something that's nonsensical. I mean, you're doing nothing kind of thing. You're being busybody or
I'm glad it filled up your workday, Miss So.
party.
I got plenty more 8.5-hour streams. If you like, you go back in the video catalog, you can find those. It's a get down. All right, so it's like a dance or something, or an orgy. What do you mean by a party? Okay, a shindig. Okay,
Shindig. Okay.
it's a sexual show. That's what he said. I don't know. It's a dance.
It's a sexual now. Okay, he's going to make it into sexual now.
All right, it's a hootenanny. All right, so we'll turn the Insomniac into a hootenanny like the New Zealanders do it. You need an iron lung. Why do you need an iron lung?
Maybe he's laughing too much.
Oh, jeez. Don't joke with that, man. That's not fun. Iron lungs are not fun to have. But hootenannies might be fun. I don't know.
Boondoggle. You know what boondoggle is?
A boondahor. What's a
Boondoggle. Boondoggle.
Boondado?
Ah, Jesus. Boondoggle.
Boondoggle.
Yeah, boondoggle.
What's a boondoggle?
Oh, jeez. I'm going to type it up.
What is it?
I'm going to type it because you're definitely not understanding what I just said. Is that boon? Maybe boon.
I'm usually lurking most of the streams playing my game. I've already heard them. All right, Miss O, I appreciate that.
Lurking is what I was looking for today.
Boondoggle. Boondoggle.
You know what that is?
No, what the hell is a boondoggle?
My gosh.
Am I supposed to know these words?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I learned it here in the United States.
Did somebody make it up and tell you that it's a real word? What is it?
Well, maybe so.
No, what is it? Tell me.
Boondoggle. There you go.
Chad, is this a real word? Boondoggle?
Work or activity that is wasteful or pointless, but gives the appearance of having value.
Okay. Is that the Webster's Dictionary definition?
I don't know. It's a dictionary from Google.
Uh-oh. So it's a word that gives somebody value?
Like if somebody's doing nothing, somebody making money for nothing, and go somewhere, getting free trip out of your work, and then you call it boondoggle.
So you're saying that I'm a boondoggle?
No, I'm saying the boot. What was that word? That word reminds me of that kind of words. Buffett said it.
Apparently, Miss So wants us to do stand-up comedy together. Who's on first? Yeah, exactly. Who's on first? The Odd Couple 2023.
Never heard of boondoggle, Buffett?
Moondoggy? Yeah.
I never heard of hootenanny. That's what I'm talking about. Hootenanny reminds me of that kind of words, the words that you never heard of, and just people just don't know what it is.
Well, you all got to learn a new word today.
Hootenanny, and you got, since Buffett teaches what hootenanny is, I'm teaching him what boondoggle is.
There you go. So you're saying that I'm getting people to work for free for me. Is that what you're saying?
Me?
Is that why you brought up boondoggle?
Yeah. You act like you're doing something important and then you're not.
So let me ask you: when you do your contest, and you tell everybody you have to make a video and you have to shout out these people and you have to do this and you have to do that, and they put all that work in to be in your competition, are they not doing something for you?
Yeah, they are.
All right. So what's the difference?
Well, I would
The
like to give
difference is,
everybody a prize.
I'll tell you what the difference is. The winner from my competition is forever going to be immortalized on my show. With you, it's a one and done. You're going to do your competition, then out of here. I
Well,
don't.
no, you get to support other channel. You know, you do the good deeds.
Why? Why do I have to do a
Why
good
not?
deed?
Why not?
Huh? I support who I want to support. When I want to, I don't have to have you tell me to support another channel. If it's a really good deed, I do it on my own, not because I want to win a competition. Have you noticed that I don't enter these competitions? I don't do these shout out videos. I shout people out when I feel like shouting them out. You know why? Because I like them. And I shout them out because I want to support them. Like when I shout out your channel, it's because I shout it out because I want to.
I just like everybody. That's why I like everybody.
I don't like everybody.
Like everybody.
Oh, I don't like everybody. Trust me. I have no problem.
The is another one.
Oh, we got a knock joke here. Knock. You're supposed to say who's there.
Who's there? Who's there? Okay, I'm sorry.
Who's there?
Owls.
Owls
Owls
who? The hell? Where's the rest of the joke? That's the worst knock joke ever.
Owls who?
It's the worst freaking knock joke ever.
I didn't say it. I'm not the one who came up with the joke.
You're not the one that. What classic? What's classic about it? Wait, let's go backwards. Maybe I missed something. Okay, knock. Who's there?
Who's there?
Owls. Owls who?
Owls who?
Classic. What the fuck? Is this some kind of New Zealand joke that we don't get?
Owls who?
Is this some kind of Kiwi joke that we don't get?
Zoo.
Jeez, what kind of freaking joke is that? Miss Soul's like perplexed. She's like, "What the fuck is this?"
Another beer. I'm trying.
Hey, Miss Soul, did you literally watch that whole stream last time? Did you see how weird it got towards the end? Did you really see how weird that stream that got? So weird. I just had to shut it down at that point. I'm still missing the punchline. Oh, Kyle, I could absolutely list everybody I don't like. I have a list.
I was Nanny.
I will one day make a stream just with my list of people I don't like. But not tonight. Tonight I'm in a good mood. I'm in a very good mood, actually. Yeah. Miss Soul, that was one of the weirdest endings to a stream I had in a while. It got like really kind of confusing and weird and everything. I honestly didn't know what to make out of it. Between Kyle and Max going back and forth, it was like, what the hell is going on? And that's a lot for me to say.
Who's Kyle here?
Well, Kyle that's in the chat is Promiscuous Time Traveler. But Kyle that was on the stream last time was Kyle Silver Knight Kyle. And he got like nuts with Max listing how to kill people. I was like, what the hell is
that? Promiscuous Time Traveler is in here. Okay. I just saw the. Hey Kyle.
All right. Knock. Who's there? Owls. Owls who? That's right. Yes, they do. Owls who? That's right. Yes, they do. What the hell does that mean? I don't get it. Am I missing it? Actually, I did not. I didn't. You did not miss the broad date story because I didn't say it. I haven't said it yet, but it went very well. I actually had a very good date. Are you up to date on my bra lady story?
I don't believe Otaku Young, you have that kind of list. You cannot be hating people. You don't hate people.
Who hates people?
He said we all have that list.
Oh, I have a list. Yeah, everybody has a list.
I don't make a list. That's
Just
like
some people are honest about it, and some.
I mean, it's like it take energy to make a list.
All right, you take
I mean,
energy to keep it in a list in your brain. I write it down because I can't remember anything.
I don't know. You're wasting memory space for people you don't like.
You're gonna waste your memory space for the people you don't like. I'm not. I'd rather put it on a piece of paper.
Zip. I think it's if you don't put up anybody on that list, probably that's the person you don't like.
Maybe
you don't care about it because you don't care about them, right?
Maybe you might be wrong. I don't know. How's it going, Simon?
Hey, Simple Simon.
It's a rarity to get Simon on at this time of the day. All right. A knock joke where you say runip, the reply runip who, then laugh and say, I made you say runip poo, runny poo. Oh, okay, I get that one. Knock, who's there? Runip. Runip who? Rooney poop. You gotta see. You gotta have a certain accent when you're saying that, though. You can't say runip who. You have to say runip. Runip who?
What's runip who mean?
I don't know. This is weird New Zealand jokes. I don't get them, but yay, it's funny. I don't get it.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen you being polite and laugh.
I love beef, so I don't want to keep trying with the jokes, man.
Be nice to Beefit because Beefit is my favorite dude.
He's one of the biggest supporters of the community. I'm not going to ruin his jokes. So if he likes them, hey, we're with you, man.
Beefit, for you, we're doing fake laugh.
we're with you, dude. Holy crap. Look at this.
Hey, Simple Simon. How are you, sir?
We got a presence from Australia over here.
That's right. I called in sick to work today because I'm not feeling great. So,
oh, yeah. So you got on the live stream.
Yeah. So I figured I don't think anyone from work is subscribed to you, Comic Journey. So I figured I could hide out here.
That's a very safe bet. That's a very safe bet.
You've blown up. I didn't notice. Like I was on your channel the other day page, and I was like, "Oh, when did you hit 1,000?" All of a sudden, it was just like, "Whoa!"
Yeah,
he didn't give any prizes away for being 1,000. He didn't give a prize away for 500. He skipped 600, 700, 800 prizes.
He's waiting for the big numbers.
All these prizes, and now he's giving away prize to someone make him a video.
Listen, first of all, not everybody decides to give prizes every time they do a giveaway.
It's up to the person. It's not something that is written in the contract of having a YouTube channel.
It's not? Oh, man.
The other thing is,
I didn't know.
The other thing is I made a very conscious decision. I don't like giveaway trolls. I don't like people that come to my channel just because they want a giveaway or leaping lizards. What do they call them? The other channels call them something lizards eaters or something with lizards. They steal prizes. Anyway, I call them giveaway trolls. That's my word. So
yeah, I just want to win. Just to keep up, say I just want to win.
I will sometimes hide giveaways. Like at the end of the video, I don't actually put giveaway in the title, but at the end, I'll be like, if you're still watching, I'm going to do a giveaway now. So I've done a couple of secret giveaways like that. I think that's a better way to do it.
I did that once. That was nice feeling. That was nice feeling. I had like 4 or 5 people, and all the people in there was people I like. So when I gave away something, I feel really good.
I wasn't in there.
That's what they call prize lizards.
Prize lizards. All right.
lizard eaters, prize litters, or whatever. I don't know. Giveaway trolls. That's what they are. But I prefer that, to give it to the people that are loyal to the channel, not to the people that like. Who the hell are you? You just came out of nowhere. You're from a freaking channel that talks about diarrhea, and all of a sudden you came here for a giveaway. Why are you here? Like it makes no sense to me.
Well, that's why I make a giveaway so that when somebody they will support the channel I like, and since they support the channel I like, I do giveaway. So that's why I do it.
There was one guy who because so I used to also not just be like leave a comment to enter. You had to do some work if you wanted to enter my giveaway. I used to have like 3 videos, and each video had a question, and you get a point for every answer, pretty much. But I had one guy who entered with multiple accounts. I figured out over time, because he won one, and then I sent him a package, the giveaway win, and then I realized when he gave me his real name, that was another account. So he had like 3 or 4 accounts, and he would enter with all of them.
Did you call him out on it?
I questioned him on one of them. He's like, "Oh, that's my brother." Okay.
Yes. Well, you never said it can't be the same household.
Well, the second time I said to him, "I can only enter one of your accounts," because I noticed. So he had like his accounts like Slipknot something, right? And then I had another guy called Falco Meister was his name. And when he gave me the details, when he won with the Slipknot account, he said Falco Meister. I was like, wait, that's that other account. So the next time he entered, I said, hey, man, I can only enter one of your accounts. And then I had these other random accounts that no one knew except for him. Like he followed these other accounts. So I don't know. It could be his brother or it could be bullshit. I don't know.
So you didn't mind me, my 3 of my accounts subbing up to you though, right?
Oh, no, that's all good. Hey, but again, what's the point of having subs if they're not going to watch your content, right?
How do you think I got over 1,000? I got about 1,000 alias accounts that I just used to sub up myself. You know, that's how it works. But
I didn't know, because I don't keep an eye on everyone's thing, but I didn't know you hit 1,000. I clicked on your. I was watching a bit of your video with Thorough, and I was like, oh shit, when did you hit over 1,000? It must have been a while ago because you're well.
No, it hasn't been that long.
It happened in January. It happened in January. I mean, it just went up like that.
And then you're like 1.2 nearly, aren't you?
My channel got weird. It hit over 2,000 at one point, then it dropped down, then it went back up, then it dropped down again. It's like bizarro. I don't know what the hell is going on.
You had like 300 to 400 before, right? You had like 300 right at the beginning. Then it just went up just.
Yeah, it was like overnight. And it started with those WTF videos that I was putting together. And a couple of my shorts really went wild, like really wild.
Shorts go off for subs.
I'll give you an example. I had one short. This one got blocked, and they took it off. But I got 14,000 views in the first hour, and I was on my way to going like viral with that one. Like I thought it was like holy crap! I'm gonna be YouTube famous. I'm gonna be YouTube famous, and I could retire and I could be awesome. But and then YouTube goes no. You can't have a channel. You can't have a video that has 14,000 views. Get out of here! And they blocked it and they kicked it off. So apparently they don't like that in Russia. They don't like it in Mongolia and all this kind of stuff. So it was weird. I was going El Green Machine, I call it. So it started off like that, and then I had a couple other videos that really hit good, like a few thousand views and stuff like that. And all of a sudden, I created a very large audience in India for some reason. Because I looked at my YouTube thing, I'm like, I'm getting like 30% of my views from India.
I think that's the shorts, because every time I have a shorts that goes off, all of a sudden I'm huge in India. They must love Harley Quinn over there. Anytime I do a shorts that has Harley Quinn in the title, like it's the only ones that do well, and then like all of a sudden,
I don't understand some of those. I get some of the foreign language comment. You know, one person commented all in Chinese. So I went Google translated it, and comment looked very familiar. It sounded like somebody already wrote that comment in one of my things. So I scrolled down and checked
Take
the
it in,
guy
Miss Go.
whoever commented just you know translated the one of my other comments and then translated into Chinese and wrote Chinese in there.
You know what's funny? Can you remember the Gray Man used to do? He started doing reaction videos a little while back, and they were going off. Like they were getting thousands of views from like people in Spain because he was reacting to like foreign music, and all of a sudden he had all these, and like to the point where he was getting so many views from these people, he was speaking Spanish to them in the video. I was like, what? Where did you learn that?
Well, that's what I was said when I went gangbusters India. I'm like, what do I have to do now? I have to make videos of me like making like dishes with curry and stuff, so like I could like they could like enjoy me. Like now I have to entertain the Indian audience. Like I don't know how to entertain that crowd, but it's funny that Callie actually said that it was about Kazakhstan because that was the video that went viral for me. I had a Borat video that went gangbusters, and then they took it off because they don't like Borat for some reason, but it is what it is. I'm glad I fascinate you, Kyle. I'm glad you're fascinated. You might be the only person in this world that's fascinated by me.
What is that, mate? How is I'm looking at your page right now? How is it that you got a shorts that's only 39 views with a thumbnail with a who is that? Fergie? Who is that? Pouring milk on herself? How's that only got 39 views?
You tell me.
Doesn't make sense.
You tell me. And then I jumps up to another one that's 100, another one that has 1,000, and another one that has 2,000,
and then 6K on Family Guy.
Like, you tell me.
I just can I spend my even 30 even shorts. I have to spend some time on it. I can just put something out for
Good evening, Nora,
and put it out there.
I love making shorts. It takes me like literally 2 minutes, and I'm made it like like yesterday. I was at the comic shop, and Mark, he has a whole bunch of alien statues in his office upstairs, and I was like, "Hey man, can I
got a whole bunch of clip of those things?"
Yeah, so I was like, "Hey, can I film these for a shorts?" He's like, "What's a short?" I was like, "Don't worry," and they just filmed a bunch of his statues. And next thing you know,
there's also a bunch of clips that you don't see on there that got taken off like almost immediately. Okay. Then I had jumped up 500, 1,000 views, 2,000 views, and they just blocked them and cut them out after like they took over.
I'm very tempted to click on this man-eater spotted one though. It's
you might enjoy that one.
I'm sure I would, according to the thumbnail. How come now you can't choose your own thumbnail as well for the shorts? That kind of sucks.
You can.
They made it so that they choose the thumbnail, not you.
No,
you could do
it. It never lets me anymore. Now it always says unable to choose a thumbnail. It always says
full
that.
now. It says full now. Yeah.
It used to give you 3 options.
No. When they did the 3 option thing, it never worked.
That's not true. That's not true. I just did one today. I just did one today with
maybe you have to be a superstar to change.
Maybe you got a different kind of app on that. I mean, you got different dashboard on your setup.
No, I just literally did one today that was with Wolverine.
We all have different dashboards. They do have different features on each of our dashboards.
Well, we got another one. We got another guest with us, Dick View. Hello, Dick View.
Oh no.
Hey, it's Vic.
Is that a DIK?
Who's Dick View?
I don't know, but if he turns his camera on and we see a dick, it's going to be interesting.
I know you. I know.
That's happened before.
You might give the worm a freaking cardiac arrest if you pull your dick out. So
please don't. I mean,
well, I am a dick.
Oh, okay. It's Vic.
Yeah,
it's Vic, our little friend.
All right. Okay, at least he didn't do that. Appreciate that. Appreciate not doing that.
Yeah, well, I don't feel like sending you.
He's the kid.
Prison.
Let me ask you something, Vic. You pop on every so often with us. Do you think this is an appropriate channel for you to come on with us? Like, is this 15-year-old kid content that should be in your eyes?
I'm jaded at this point. I had to walk 4 miles to break into my own car today.
I cannot hear a thing this kid is saying.
It's not that bad.
Okay. If I have an angry mom or dad that comes to me, I'm not going to be happy about it. I'll tell you that much. But
That's
Yeah,
hilarious. You think I have a dad?
okay.
Okay.
well, you came from somewhere, right?
Hello, stress.
Yeah. Don't like thinking about that too much, you know.
Mm,
That's fair enough.
gotcha. Gotcha.
Definitely makes sense. But I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something, Simon. It's been really weird, though, this whole experience with YouTube over the past 2 months. This has been like a 2 month situation with me that I've been just jumping up and down.
You took a hiatus as well, right?
Early last year.
Okay, that was last year. Oh, Jesus, all right.
Yeah, early last year. I came back around April, I think. April, May, somewhere around there. And the difference was over the past, since the summer, I've been very consistent as far as putting out weekly content, which I never did before. So that's possibly the reason why things have changed a lot for me, because up until then, I was very erratic. You might go for 2-3 weeks and not see something from me, and then I'll jump on again and that kind of thing. Over the past few months, I've been very consistent. I would be putting out something every week, whether it's a stream, whether it's pre-recorded, or multiple things on the same week.
Do
So
you make a 4,000 hours yet?
that's funny, because I actually hit 7,000 hours at one point, and then it dropped me down to 1,000, and then it brought me back up to like 4,000, and now I'm at around 3,000. So I don't know where I'm at.
Oh. What about you, Simon? You made your 4,000 yet?
Yeah, I
Oh, yeah,
hear it.
yeah. They congratulate you on that one.
About a month ago.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
It was harder than I thought it would be.
And
you,
it's
Sorry.
very weird. I'll tell you why it's very weird. I had a few streams that there were 8.5 hours, 9 hours, 7 hours, whatever the case is. And I know for a fact there were some people that were on those streams from beginning to end. Like, they were literally chatting all throughout the whole process.
I don't think they're going to count everything from one person.
They don't count everything. And I'll tell you why I know, because when I was watching it, and I quickly took a view of the YouTube studio right after the stream went, it showed 2 hours of watched. How's that possible?
No, so the best way to do it. So I noticed that as well. Sometimes you'll click on it and it'll tell you, like, I think when I did my 1,000 celebration, it was like 70 hours or something. But then when you click on it in a certain spot in analytics, it would say 2 hours. So the analytics isn't, I don't know how it works, but the best way is like after the stream, when you when it says how many people watch live, and then divided by the amount of time, you kind of go off that. Because I also realized, this is just a theory, I think all the views, I think if I click on your stream and then I leave and then come back again, that counts as 2. I think it counts as every time you jump back in. And because there's been streams where no one was watching, right? And then the same few people are chatting. And then at the end, it's like 200 views. I was like, what? There was no one there. Like, except for the same people jumping in and out. So
that's what I thought. The worm told me no. See, worm, you were wrong.
No, I think that live stream, I have absolutely no idea how live stream works, but on a regular videos, multiple doesn't work that way.
But how does it work? Like, I know for a fact on some of my streams, there were people that were from beginning to end.
YouTube can change everything I say. YouTube can change tomorrow, right? So I mean, but I know how to, I know how to observe programs, how program works, and live stream I don't know, but for as your regular streams, regular videos, if I viewed it once and then I come back 20 minutes later and watch it again, you only get one view out of me.
Yeah, normal videos like that, I think. But I think while you're watching it live, so even if I watch a replay, I think it's the same as what you just said. But I think if you're watching it live, that's just a theory. Every time you jump in and out, it just keeps counting as a click.
I know that it does.
But I mean, you didn't. You're ignoring the fact that people logging into your live channel, and same time somebody's logging in and somebody's dropping. So you may still have 7 people. But
yeah, sometimes I've seen the numbers and I just don't believe that many individual people jumped in on that live stream.
The thing about the live stream is that when your thumbnail constantly changes, when you don't make a thumbnail, It constantly changes, and sometimes you, like for instance, when I see Comic Johnny doing the 8 hour stream, I see wake up and I see him doing a live stream with the Bronze Age nerd, and he started out with me and somebody else, and so I'm going, yeah. So it constantly changes, so people, will click on it at different times.
I get that, but okay, let's just look at it from this aspect. I've been streaming for about an hour now. There's been consistently about 10 people on the chat. Okay,
It
whether
says
they're in and
it's
out,
gonna
whatever the
say
case.
there's been like 800 views or something.
No, it's not going to be that many. It's probably going to be like anywhere from like 75 to 100 at this point. But there's 10 people consistently on it. I could assure you that at least 6 of those people have been on consistently from the beginning and have not jumped off. Okay, so I should have 6 hours, right? Theoretically.
Yeah, no, that thing you're looking at,
Also-
I know what you mean. Where I don't know why that is, because it
Does
was
your guest count? Does your guest count as a watch? Like I'm
No.
here watching.
only if you've got to open
No.
in another tab.
I have it open another tab.
Oh,
All right,
is
so that
what
I
counts.
silenced that though, but that YouTube don't count the silent video either. They don't count the silent video either
Really? Why?
because you're not watching it. You just letting computer run it.
What if you have the captions on?
And you know what? I believe that now, because you know how many people were telling me, "Oh, I've got one of your playlists going on, and I'll play one of your playlists today." When I was trying to get my 4,000 hours, and I was like, "Oh, cool, that means my hours should jump up." And then you look, and my hours would drop and things. I feel
Okay.
like playing someone's playlist and just leaving it there. I feel like it doesn't work.
Yeah, if you put the sound down, it's not going to work. If you
Wow.
What if you have the captions on though?
I don't know about caption. I really don't know about caption, but
Not everybody could hear.
Like I'm deaf.
Imagine what those guys. Those guys who make those loop videos where you allow you to fall asleep in the video. I don't know how well they do. Those videos where for Insomniac, you just
Oh, yeah.
put on a loop and you put the ocean
Like
waves
ground
down,
noise and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ground noise.
They must get a lot of hours if because they have sound on, and you normally put that on loop. So
What's
But,
wrong, Katie?
yeah,
you weren't feeling well today?
what I will do is make a playlist. Let's say I wanna support Simon, right? Let's say I want to support Jerry the Jitterbug. So I'll make a playlist of all these different people, and then play it so that you'll go from channel to channel, and then you could click a loop and click a randomizer, and you will go from channel to channel and play all of them.
That's actually something that I've been trying to start, and I have to be consistent with that. I actually put a playlist together of my recommended weekly videos that I want everybody to watch, but I haven't been consistent with it as far as adding and detracting from there. So that's not a bad idea.
What's up, K-pop?
You'll be awesome, K-pop. I know you will. I know you definitely will.
Like, I remember when I used to stream, I would get like, what was it, 50 views when there were like 2 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that happens because people go in and out, in and out. It could be the same 2 people that are going in and out, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm
I
saying.
mean,
I mean, there'll be a few people who just jump in and then jump out straight away. But
Yeah. I have absolutely no idea how live stream works. By the way, I'm that kind of
but
stuff.
theoretically, the worm has his stream on right now. Like he has this playing right now. I should have at least 1 hour accumulated from the worm's playing of it.
You should. It's been playing for an hour, but I had to silence that. I have to silence it because otherwise it will echo into the stream.
But what if the captions are on?
Yeah,
Okay,
like,
I'll turn
what
the
if the
caption
deaf
on.
person
I'll turn the
has
caption
a
on.
I'm
roommate
just curious.
who's
Like that,
on a live stream, you cannot put a caption on.
you know, that's an experiment we should do with somebody's channel that has a low. You know what? We should find somebody that has a very low sub count. How's it going, Ozzy? We should take somebody that has a very, very low sub count and do an experiment. Let them stream for 24 hours. They don't even have to do anything. Just have it streaming.
Have them stream goldfish or something.
Yeah, and
You know, they used to do that when the internet first came out. People used to put a camera in front of goldfish, and that's all they did.
I used to work for a TV station, and they did that. It was like a local TV station, and at night when they had no more programming, it'd be called Fish Cam, and it was just a tank of fish for like
how's
hours.
it going, John? But
Hey,
you know,
John.
you got people that put the fireplaces on. So what
Yeah.
the hell is the difference?
And fireplace, and just put a little sound on it, and then it's
Man.
Insomniac video.
I used to work in the DVD department at my store, and I couldn't believe how many people bought that fireplace DVD. They used to love it. It's
Why?
I don't
You
know.
know what?
It's a trip.
Let's see if we could find somebody with a very low sub count that it won't really disturb their algorithm, that they're willing to stream it. Let it stream for 24 hours. Just let it keep going. They could do anything they want on it. And we'll have multiple people just play it in the background. And let's see how the algorithm will work with that. That's a great experiment. That's actually a really great experiment, because then if it works, then we could break YouTube, and we could.
They'll find us. They'll find us. They'll find us.
Hey, Junior, you've been trying to break YouTube since you started.
They've been breaking me. What are you talking about? You know, all I've been doing is having the googly eyes on top of me. You know, I have figured out how to break through as far as paying copyright material. Not all of it, but a lot of it, by speeding it up. That I figured out, but it doesn't work for everything. Just don't play Warner Bros.
I've had some videos that are where I put the music and it doesn't get flagged, and then other times it does. It's weird for the same track. It's really bizarre.
Is there any background noise other than the music playing simultaneously?
Yeah, I think normally when it catches it when it's playing full blare, rather than being in the background.
I had a Michael. I made a short with the Michael Jackson video, and I snipped I sort of pasted two sound together. I mean, two music together, and YouTube didn't catch it. YouTube said, "Okay," Instagram caught it. Instagram saying, "Hey, this is a copyright. We cannot play this." So that was odd when I saw YouTube didn't catch it, but Instagram did.
Well, I honestly, first of all, they don't like Michael Jackson. Don't mess around and play Michael Jackson. They'll get your ass if you play Michael Jackson. They don't like that. They don't like Twisted Sister. They mess me up big time with.
Where is that?
You don't know who Twisted Sister are?
No, he's showing us some drawings here.
What the hell is he doing?
I'm just inking with the camera on.
Oh,
nice.
What are you drawing over there? To explain to us what you're drawing.
You
Looks
know
like a
that
spaceship.
crappy anthology I was promoting a bit last time?
Yes.
Boom. Jack Kirby bullshit.
Oh, so you're using that Kirby Crackle and the whole nine.
Yeah.
Very nice. Well, here's the rule. If you're going to be showing something off on this channel, just don't randomly flash crap. Explain to us. Give us a little bit of understanding of what we're looking at. Because what we saw looked like a big penis coming up from the
It looked like a dick view.
What?
So we got to make sure that we know what we're looking at. You know?
Listen, how do I put this? I'm not tricky.
You should be able to, are you filming on your phone? Because if you turn your phone sideways, it should actually adjust. There you go. Look at that.
That's actually much better.
Streamer guy.
Yeah. No, I can't.
Streamer guy.
See, these Australians, they know all about techniques and camera angles. They're so much better than us. You guys are
Oh,
advanced.
his accent sounded more New Zealandish. Damn. I'm surprised he's on.
No, he's Australian through and through.
Mozzie, mate.
Beefits are resident New Zealander.
Yes, that's right.
We don't tolerate penis. No, we're very tolerant of the penises. We just wanted to differentiate what we're looking at. That's all.
Did you guys know about the time when on Remy's channel someone tried to frame me and my penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the great moments in YouTube.
Okay,
You sure?
hey,
You sure it wasn't
Simon,
you?
Simon, tell me this: is Sarah mad at me for doing that thing?
How is
No, she
Tell her,
doesn't like.
just tell her I apologize. I'll
She's
never
not
do
mad
it
at
again.
you.
Huh?
She doesn't like, if anything, like, she just doesn't like how people use that image. And if anything, it's my fault because I made that video. But she doesn't like people using that image. And you're not the only one, man. Tyler from Whack Comics uses it all the time.
Yeah,
It's more-
tell her I'll never do that again. So I mean,
What did
I
you
don't want her
do?
to get mad at me.
there's like, so in that I made a reaction video to Sarah watching that video with the dong appeared. And when it happened, Sarah's face was just like that. And a lot of people have clipped that bit of her face or turned it into like a image and have used it in other videos, and Sarah doesn't like it.
Well, the one I clipped it is the one where she goes,
No,
Simon doesn't have any problem. That's what I
yours
clipped.
was good. Yours
Huh?
was good. I think yours was good. It's more the still, because you used the video. It's
Yeah.
more the still shot that people that she doesn't like.
Okay.
You actually showed the reaction of her going.
You sure that's not you, right? It's definitely not you in that
wasn't
video.
me. It's definitely, well, as Sarah pointed out, hey, there's Tyler. There he is. As Sarah mentioned in the reaction video, she said, "That guy's white."
All right.
That was the first thing she noticed.
All right. So we got the proof out of her.
I feel like that's a pretty easy tell there, you know?
Yeah. There you go.
The car is
If
here.
someone tries leaking, and I quote, leaking something of me, and it's a black guy, like, you can kind of tell.
Tyler gets all the hate. Well,
Yeah.
who's the guy that let him on? Was it Tyler or was it Remy that let him on?
No, it's Remy.
Yeah, it was Remy.
Because the guy used the username Simple Simon. So Remy just thought it was me. And then next thing you know, white penis. I was sitting on the toilet watching that, and when I saw the name come out, I bloody
I think I'm gonna start
Yeah.
going on to Max's streams as a Simple Simon. See if I'll get kicked from the green room.
Yeah, please don't do that. Just stay Dickview. Dickview is good. That's why as soon as I saw you come up as Dickview, I was like, oh no, it's about to happen again.
Oh. Well,
But
actually, it's Dick Vue.
Simon's like totally paranoid.
You know, I would prefer to keep this channel dick free, but if there's an environment where something like that could occur, it's better here than Remy's channel during like prime time hours. You know,
Yeah.
at least nobody watches this.
The first time I heard of it happening was I don't know if you guys know Jigs Kingdom. He does a lot of long streams, like 12, 24 hours. And it was like he did a 24-hour stream. And yeah, some guy, everyone knew his name at the time because he actually had a YouTube channel. And he was just like this troll dude. And he looked at it and apparently started like, oh no, there it is. Blurry dong.
The white dick.
There you go, your white dick. A very small little white dick, but okay.
No, that's
what
average.
that was what the part. That's the part.
Beef it. I don't know what you mean by Pixazi. What does it mean that it timed him out? I don't know what that means.
They didn't ban him, but they stopped him from doing it for a set amount of time. That's what timed out usually means.
Let me check. So did somebody please tell me somebody didn't time him out? I don't want to go through another freaking Blue Wrench conspiracy over here.
Who timed him out?
I don't know. I'll check right
I
now.
don't even have Blue Wrench, so I cannot time him out.
You don't have a Blue Wrench?
Nope, you didn't give me
Good.
Blue Wrench.
Good.
Yeah, I took you Blue Wrench too, bud. You timed out somebody else on my channel.
I never timed out anybody.
Yeah, you did. I had to
You're very wrong.
Can I have a wrench?
You're very wrong. I'm the only one that doesn't ever do anything on anybody's channel. Whatever.
You
Blue
came
Wrench
on my
are.
channel. You timed out. I think you timed out Miss Soul. Matter of fact. I think you meant to comment her, but you didn't know how to. You just didn't know how to do something.
No, I'm being straight with you. I never timed anybody out. I don't do anything. Even though I have blue wrenches, I never do anything with them.
I didn't even know how to hand out a blue wrench until I think it was like my 1,000 subscriber giveaway. Like I handed out a bunch of blue wrenches, and that was it. If you didn't get one, then you're not getting one.
Let me see.
You've got to do it in YouTube, don't you? You can't do it from StreamYard.
That's why. It sucks. This whole like the process. Like I wish I could do this all from. Oh wow!
Hey,
Why
Chris is
this?
here. Chris is here.
Somebody timed him out. Beef it timed it out. Beef it. Why did you time him out?
See, I told you people do it without knowing what they're doing. You did it too, CJ.
Beef it. Don't do that to Ozzy. We like Ozzy.
Yeah, because he's a Kiwi. He was like, "Fuck you, Aussie. Kiwis rule."
All right, I actually made Ozzy a moderator now. All right, hopefully that fixed it.
It doesn't.
Give me a blue wrench. I'll bend them all. I see. I see what you got. I see what you're doing, Chris. I see what you're doing.
Do me a favor, Beef. Go back to that comment that you timed down on him, and
You can't undo it. You just gotta wait through it. It
till it times
sucks.
out.
Wait it out.
Apparently,
It's stupid.
you're like a timeout veteran. Has many people timed you out? You know all about this?
Many moons ago in a past life.
Okay. All right. I'm just like I don't know. Like you know what happened on my channel, Worm, with the wrenches? It got
Yeah, I know what
a little nuts. So I had to take everybody.
He knew how to use it, but you didn't know how to use it. It looks like
he knew how to use it.
Didn't know how to use it.
He definitely knew how to use it.
Yeah, because he was only timing out people who say something about him.
When did Bronze come in here? I didn't realize he was in here.
Yeah, he was in here. He was still
I'm
in
losing
here.
track of everybody that's in here. That's interesting. Yeah, you get a blue wrench, you get a blue wrench, you get a blue wrench. Yeah, everybody gets a blue wrench.
I didn't get one.
If
Well, I can't
everyone
I
has a
can't
wrench,
find your comment in order to do it.
No
so
one has a wrench.
put a comment down and I'll give you a blue wrench.
All right. Give me blue wrench.
Now that I'm in the blue
Feel
wrench mood.
special.
Now that I'm in a blue wrench giving mood, I'll do it. And I actually have this thing up.
CJ is losing control of his own show. Huge.
Yeah, apparently so. There you go. Now you can't cry anymore, Worm. You got a blue wrench.
I got a blue wrench. Doesn't mean I'm gonna give you one.
I don't want one from you. I don't need one from you.
You didn't give it to me. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
Look at you. Don't even believe me.
No, it took a while. It took a while.
It took a while. Yeah. You immediately assumed that I'm lying to you. Oh my God, you're such a despicable worm.
I am.
You look at the bad things in society.
I think Carl's backstage.
Who? Hold on. I'm on the YouTube thing now. I can't see what's in backstage.
There's someone backstage.
Well, he's gonna have to wait until
Yeah.
I'm done with this arrangements.
Yeah, Kyle, come on.
Yeah, Kyle.
How dare you?
Come on, Kyle.
This is too complicated for me.
I should have made a South Park reference and just went, fuck you, Kyle.
I wouldn't mess with Kyle.
I was
don't mess
making
with
a
Kyle.
joke. Please don't murder my face.
I would not mess around with Kyle if I were you. He could be very, very sassy. All right, I don't know. I gave whoever I found in the thing.
Give a Kyle.
I gave blue wrenches to whoever I could find.
Hey, what about the other Kyle, Promiscuous? Where you been, mate? You should jump on. He's got no wrench. You should come on and state your case of why you should get a wrench, because I haven't hung out with Kyle for a long time.
You know,
Kyle. This Kyle's
How's
this
it going,
Kyle is
Kyle? Sorry
everywhere.
about that.
But that Kyle in the chat, I haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, you should jump on so we can have 2 Kyles on one stream. I don't think that's
Hey,
been done before.
hey, if everyone has ranch, then no one has ranch. You're right, Chris. This
There you go.
is CJ way of giving
Hold
no
on,
ranch
Kyle.
at all.
Aye. You want to see what I've been up to?
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, you want to see what I've been up to last hour or two?
How
Hey, Kyle, I
long
don't
did
know
you
what to
stay
do.
up
I don't know what to say.
after the stream
I
was
don't know what
maxed?
book to send you. You like Commandees? You like Superhero Legions?
Legion of Superheroes? No, I'm not a DC guy at all. I'm all
You don't
about.
like Commandees?
No, I'm all
You
about.
don't like Warriors? Okay.
I'm
I like
all
the Warriors.
Do you like
Warriors,
Infinity Inc?
come out and play.
I mean, Warlords. I'm playing
my-
Warlords.
non-drug bags here.
Warriors.
Is that even legible? I don't even think that's legible for anybody.
What are you showing us?
No. What's it say?
It's showing a plastic bag that's signed by someone.
Hold on, let's see.
Sands of Iwo Jima recovered January 1990.
Is your dealer famous or something? Like,
Sands of Iwo Jima recovered January 1990.
To my biggest customer from
Sands of Iwo Jima recovered January 1990. So, Tony Oldwolf and the Ullman family from that brain cancer research are getting some of these, and there's another surprise one going out to, since he ain't on here, Bobby Guerra.
What's
in
in
the
the
bag?
I have no idea. Why are you showing us signed sandwich bags? Who signed them?
That's me writing on them. That's
Well,
Sands
you.
from Iwo Jima.
Oh, you wrote on them. All right, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Here's a Christmas present that I'm getting ready to send out.
Is that Willie
My
Mays?
guy, it's February.
That'd be Willie Mays, and that'd be a Cheap Trick concert used pick there.
Jesus.
I'm
that's
fixing to
I don't
send
know
that
what
out.
comic book to give him for that.
That's you don't give me nothing for a gift, you ding dong. You gifted me that picture. You don't have to give me things for it. And I got a nice little note for him. I keep telling him that.
What do you mean to? What else you want me to draw you? I gotta draw you something else on top of
Well, if you do stuff, that's fine and nice, but you know, you don't have to trade me for nothing. Now, this again relevant to Noman. This is it's a little late, but I pulled together. I got with JJ Lopez because that's who I got in the Secret Santa on the thing, and we both had a rough January, but I got JJ's things all packed up and ready to go. JJ's got my things all packed up, and we're doing a Secret
Hey,
Santa.
Ben Compton's here. Did you give Ben Compton? You traded Ben Compton with stuff, CJ?
Not yet. I will though.
So
I need to
I
figure
gotta
out
take
what you
that
want.
stuff to the post office tomorrow or Friday. But no, this is Sam from Iwo Jima. You can't go to Iwo Jima. Iwo Jima is
I should have got some sand from Guam when I went to Guam.
so. What's in the bags?
Sam from Iwo Jima.
I
Ah,
could
okay.
go over to Brighton Beach by Coney Island over here, get you
Where the
sand over
fuck
there.
is
It
Iwo
only got some
Jima?
syringes in it. Would that
I mean,
work?
places. There's a lot of places you can go. You guys can never
Yeah,
go to
okay.
Iwo Jima.
Where is Iwo Jima?
Where is Iwo Jima? Iwo Jima is a volcanic island in the Pacific that was one of the biggest, bloodiest battles of World War II that the Marines took at the tail end of World War II. And it's become a historical site where people can't visit it. The only people that can go there are dignitaries and Marines. And I was a Marine, so.
We do have Brighton Beach here by Coney Island that has lovely sand that's filled with crack vials and syringes from heroin addicts.
Yeah.
I could go gather some of that sand and send it out to people. Would everybody
we have
enjoy
a
that?
beach in Maryland here. Not too far
When
from-
we gathered this sand, one of my buddies found a spinal bone. Had to
Jesus.
turn it into the Japanese government because it was
What?
part of it.
The fuck?
And mind you, that
We need to do.
Right
We
for
need
that
to do
island
the game and
happened, I
start,
think.
digging for stuff in the different sands.
You're not technically not allowed to. I mean, they let us do it. They let us take sand from there. It's kind of illegal, but it's kind of not. But
Well,
if you go there,
either it is or it isn't.
but if
It's
you
only
find anything,
illegal if you get caught.
we were there in 1990, and the battle was in 1944. And you go into them lava rock caves, and like I said, we'd find body part pieces. So
That sounds horrifying.
yeah,
Or was it just like a fun scavenger hunt?
no, was not fun. Like I said, that island is just a crusty lava rock stuck. It's actually you can almost spit to New Zealand from there, but
I just saw the private chat right now. Thank you, Simon, for answering Kyle in there. You heard him. Wait.
What the fuck? Sorry. Oh no. What's
I'm just
happening?
reading the private chat right now.
Oh,
Because I was over in the YouTube thing before trying to give people wrenches. Hopefully Ozzy didn't get too scared off and comes back again one day.
Kyle getting shit.
But I don't know how I timed out Miss So. Well, how did that happen?
you accidentally did it. I know you accidentally did it, but
How did she not yell at me about it? She
I
probably
did
would've-
yell at you.
You did?
Yes.
Are you Miss So? Is that why you won't be on the channel?
I was probably ignoring you like I usually do.
Well, of course.
So maybe that's what it was, but I didn't realize. I didn't realize that was the case. If I did,
How do you know that someone did that? It doesn't tell you.
It pops up
Well, you
on
can know.
my YouTube. Yeah, you have to open up the YouTube console too. On top of
So in other words, if you're doing this on StreamYard, you'll never know.
yeah,
No, you'll never know. You have to go back to YouTube Studio and go basically see who was timed out and all that stuff. And some people get blocked permanently. And I realized that was the case. I lost some people that used to listen to the channel all the time because of that.
yeah. I mean, I know another. I mean, Slim gives a blue wrench to everybody. That's pretty dangerous, but he have a nice community. He has a real good community.
Listen, if everyone has one, no one has one. So
You
like,
hear that? You hear that, Simon? Spidey's gonna freaking rat you out with your job.
I know.
Yeah, it does suck. StreamYard does suck. By the way, Bronze Age, great video on those cases on the Gator Guards. It was a Gator Guards. I think he was showing off. Expensive but nice product. Definitely some nice alternative.
Bronze Age gave me a book. I didn't realize. I thought it was that was an excellent book. I had to look it up.
I gotta make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. See ya.
See you, Dick.
Yeah, dude.
All right, Mr. Dick.
He just left.
Interesting kid.
He just gone.
You guys bored me. You're too old. I'm out of here. You old bastards. You freaking bored the shit out of me. I'm done with you.
Well, shit. We're not here to be exciting.
Why not? Why don't you want to be exciting?
Because
Then why do you get that sexy haircut if you don't want to be exciting? You get yourself a sexy haircut.
This is a sexy haircut. This is a sexy haircut.
Oh yeah, you got your sexy haircut on. That's
I gotta first dye black and orange right here. Then that's sexy haircut.
Hey, you should dye it. You should dye it. You should dye it like Simon's hair.
That's what I just said. That's the sexy haircut. This is not a sexy haircut.
But do yellow.
Oh, wait, now it's Vic Dew. Dick View is now Vic Dew. Called us old.
That figures. You're welcome, you little prick.
Tells you what kids
I'll
are
remember
learning
that
in
next time you
school.
try to jump on my channel. Call us old.
Tells you what kids are learning in school when that kid don't even know what Iwo Jima is.
They don't learn shit in school these days.
My head just got fucked up inking. Oh yeah, that's fine.
That's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you get for calling us old.
I mean, yeah, give a rest. Give a
Hey,
rest.
CJ, you want to see my wrench collection and you want me to tell you the stories about what I did with them?
I'd rather not.
I know.
I'd rather not hear about your specific wrench collection of what you did with them. You gave me a full breakdown of what you do with certain tools at the end of our last stream. How long did you go on a stream with Max after we shut down?
Just a half hour. Max got on
Oh,
to talk to my wife for a little bit. And
Oh, that
we,
was it?
we talked backstage, but we was only on for about a half hour, and then we talked backstage for about an hour.
Because I
Look,
left you on for like about 10 minutes or so as I was getting ready for work. But I was like,
Yeah.
CJ, how long are you gonna be up? Because I'm deciding whether I'm gonna have a beer or log out.
I could stay on for a beer length. And that's
The other
about it.
night you were on for fucking. I went to bed, and you just finished. What's that? It was like midnight here, and I went to bed, and it was like you just logged off like a minute ago. I was like, what? And so I had to go back and check what the hell was going on. You did like an 8.5 hour stream the other night.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm asking. And like,
Yeah, wouldn't you think that from an 8.5 hour stream, I would be able to get 100 watch hours or something like that?
Depends how engaging it was, which it kind of
yeah,
was because I skipped through it, and it was pretty engaging towards the end, I must say.
No, there was a lot of people that were in and out throughout the
Yeah.
whole stream.
When Max came on, I was like, "What's his story? What is going on?"
Yeah, it got a little different at that point.
Yeah, we talked. My wife got home right as she was coming on, and I had to touch base with my wife on some stuff, and then I got on live with her for about a half hour, and then we talked about an hour backstage afterwards, touching base on some stuff. So she wants my wife to adopt them. My wife wants to adopt them, so my wife is probably going to adopt them. They're going to disown me, but my wife's probably going to adopt those two.
All right, that sounds like a plan.
Her and my wife were two peas in a fucking pod. Oh my God.
All right, Ozzy finally got back from timeout. Sorry, Ozzy. I'm sorry you got
He was
timed
back
out.
before. I'm pretty sure he was back before.
No, I don't think he put a comment since he got timed out.
No, because he said it's all good to beef it earlier.
Oh, did he? I missed it. Because you know what it was? Between going back and forth from YouTube, you lose a lot of translation. Because I didn't realize Bronze was in here at least until like 5 minutes after he was in here.
I've been pulling out a bunch of shit for a look at me. I got an interview coming up, that late night thing that Katie did on G-Spots. G-Spot hit me up to be a guest on the 18th, so I've been pulling out a bunch of look at me shit. So if you want me to show off
Oh,
some,
mate, you're gonna be on there forever because they always give you that to like, show us some books and stuff.
Oh my God! Can you please do me a favor, Kyle?
what?
I would enjoy this like nothing else. I want you to start like showing everything off, and as they're about to skip and go to somebody else, say, no, wait, just one more minute, and then you take another stack and you start showing that off. And then as they're like, okay, that's great, let's go to the next one. No, you say, hold on, I got one more thing to show you. And you take another stack out and just
You when you're on that show, you're backstage for the first half an hour because they're showing all their stuff, and then they bring you in.
Yeah.
promise me you don't let anybody get a word in, and you just show them stuff after one after the other.
I could have fun doing that because, like, he asked me for the 10 pictures and then the 2 holding something, and I ended up sending him like 20 pictures. I'm like, I had to put shit together. I can't just take individual pictures, and it's like I can't just pick 1 or 2 things. Here, you want the story to this stack of stuff. So yeah.
Oh, he's
I
been
am more
intro
fucking
happy
a
with
little
you
bit.
since you sent him all that material. This guy loves making intros.
Uh,
Just dominate that stream, please. Do me a favor and just
well, I'm the interview in particular, so it's going to be pretty hard for me not to dominate it. So.
bombard the shit out of him with your house tours. I want to see that happen. Because this guy has a weird laugh too. You ever hear his laugh? This guy's like straight from Revenge of the Nerds. He's got probably the best laugh in the community.
Found
Probably.
out something funny while I was talking to him. He's a D&D player in Middle Wisconsin, and he actually knows a dude I was in the Marines with.
I have no idea about D&D. I never played it. All I know, it's a thing. All I know, it's a thing. So,
Demogorgon.
all right, I got somebody in the back room that's calling himself a young bastard. I'm assuming that's the Dick View guy. So, Mr. Dick View, because your comment
It's Vic
about
Dude.
how old bastards we are, you're not coming back on the stream tonight.
Ah.
You're exiled, my friend.
Mm.
I'll show you how mean an old bastard could really be.
All right. Hey, let's
You
show
are
him my
exiled.
hemorrhoid. Here, let's show him our hemorrhoids. Come on. You want to see?
No. That's not, that's not punishment to him. That's a punishment to us. No hemorrhoids, please. Looks like he really, really wants to get on. I'll tell you what.
Hey, Kyle, you like Daredevil?
Did that kid from the talking you're talking about the yeah, it's the same kid from the other night.
Kid.
He keeps
What?
trying to come back on.
Do
And-
what, Naaman?
So he came back on as a Dick View today, and he
You like
called
Daredevil?
people old bastards, and now he wants to get back on again. So I will tell you
I'll
guys
give you
this.
this. I'll finish this up and give it to you.
Oh, that's
That's
cool.
pretty good.
That is good.
Oh, he's not a Daredevil. I'm sorry.
Deadpool. That's
Deadpool.
cool. That works.
So I will leave it up to the chat. You guys could vote if he gets on or off. Your fate is with the chat.
I'm a forgiving. Long as he don't show his dick up, he could come up.
I say if K-pop comes on, then he can come back on. If she ain't gonna come on, then so he can't come back on, or maybe their Bronze Age come on.
As
Let
long as
my
he don't show his dick, he's fine.
I have him in exile and in limbo. So you guys could all his dick will not be shown. Now he's going in the private chat. Let's see. Hey, listen, Dick View. Your fate is with the chat. You're in exile with me, but your fate was with the chat. If they want you back on, I'll put you back on.
If he comes back on, it's only to tell us what he learned about Iwo Jima. There you go.
Oh, maybe he went and Googled it. Maybe he Googled it. I don't know. It doesn't really seem like anybody's voting for him to come back on. It doesn't seem like anybody wants him on. I don't know. What do we do?
He has to tell us what Iwo Jima is as soon as they get back on, or you get kicked out immediately.
I'll give everybody a chance to make the decision and make the fate of Mr. Dick View. As I take a quick little moment, you guys take over my show for a second as I run out for 1 second because I got to get something to drink because I'm parched. Do you think this lovely voice lasts without any kind of
This is
liquid?
my last beer, guys. So when
You
this
go
is
with your
done,
last beer. I got to
I'm
get
outta
something
here.
to drink right now because my throat is killing me. So I'll be right back.
So smokes, mate. Hey, no man, the frames that you make there, they're the frames that you used to make in those videos.
Yeah.
Have you got like grading labels on the top? What's the thing at the top? You've actually got a label on the top.
Yeah, I made my own labels.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I remember when you made the videos of those. That looks because I saw the labels. Like, wait, I've never noticed that.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm still making labels on these. It's gonna be like 2 or 3,
Just make them all 10s. What are you talking about?
No, I want to be honest with myself.
Well, if you're going to send them to CGC, you should send them in the frame so they have an idea of what it should be.
Yeah, I'm never gonna send it to CGC. Just
If a kid does his homework, he'll find out that they called Iwo Jima the bloodiest battle of World War II. Spy, man. Is that the first Stranko book?
Hey, I'm a Star Wars guy now, right? I'm a Star Wars guy now, right?
Yeah.
When you got this, I got pissed, Simon.
Me.
Simon.
Yeah,
because you say you're just Star Wars guy right now, and you got this already with.
I couldn't resist. I got too good a deal on it, mate. Too good a deal. How much you pay for
I
that?
know that's why I got pissed because you got to pull like that another issue for how much?
So a guy was selling it at a comic fair. He had the first 4 issues for $300, and he said, I was like, "Is that real?" And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "And I'm willing to take any any offers as well." I was like, "Really?" And I only had $300 to spend on the day, so I was like, "I don't want to fork it out on these 1 books." And Sarah was just like, "If you don't buy that, you're gonna regret it." It's like, "All right." So I said, "Hey man, how's 270?" And he said 280, and I was like, "All right, cool." I just wanted to get some kind of discount. So 280 and that's Australian dollars, mate. That's a good deal.
I've been looking for this for 100. I mean, I didn't want to pay $100 for it, but when you got it, I said, this guy calling himself new Star Wars guy, hashtag new Star Wars guy, and he got issue number 1 through 4, and I've been waiting for 40 years, and I still don't have it.
I found a
Nah, not the 35. So I wish.
I found a Whitman copy of that in a
I do have
$2
Whitman copy.
in a $2 bin. It's beat up, but I found a $2 version of it. I was like,
Beat up Whitman copy still worth like $50.
I would
Better
take
than
it.
a kick in the dick view.
All right, listen, Dick View. Let's see what you have, Youngblood. What?
Hey, young bastard.
Apparently, you want to talk World War II with Kyle.
Okay. CJ, I'm sorry. I was making a joke. I left because I needed the relief. Jesus Christ.
I think he called us all bastards because we were saying we were too old for him. I think he was trying to.
Yeah.
You didn't have to agree with us.
Hey, there you go, Norman.
But they
Darth Vader there, Norman.
What is that?
refused to talk about World War II.
Yeah, Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's Dave Dorman, the guy that did the Dark Horse series covers. That's an original Dave Dorman of Darth Vader that he did for me.
I got.
By the way, people.
Ryan Odegawa did Dark Horse covers.
By the way, people, this segment of Insomniac Comic Book Theory is brought to you by Snapple. They're not paying me yet, but
Oh, is that what? I thought it said apple tea because your fingers carry.
no, it's Snapple.
I don't know what that is. We don't have Snapple over
And
here.
please give me sponsorship at Tires.
This is a New York thing. Snapple came from New York originally.
Snapple.
That Tires, I could handle the.
All right, since there are a whole
Witness
bunch of new
underrated.
people inside the chat that haven't seen this yet, I'm going to show them the intro that was submitted to me so far, so they could actually remember to submit theirs, and then Worm could complain about how horrible of a contest.
I didn't say it was horrible. I didn't say
Yes,
it
you
was
did.
horrible.
Yes, you did. You damn
No, I
Worm.
didn't.
What are we looking at? An intro. Oh,
Yeah, this is intro. This is an intro that was submitted to be the new
Right,
intro
Pinocchio.
for the Insomnia Comic Book Theater. So
okay.
you get to see the first submittal. This was the first submittal.
It's the middle.
Wake up.
The fuck?
I really like that one.
Oh no! Don't show Brad Pitt's dick.
Silence, people. Well,
sensitive.
you're watching
So
this thing. Well,
sensitive.
excellent. Well, I think I'm alive.
Oogly boogly.
Welcome to the Insomniac Comic Book Theater.
So that was the first submittal.
Who made that?
That looks
I'm not telling everybody from now who gave that first submittal in,
that looks like an indie film.
but it's
like
freaking
every-
dope as hell, in my
That's cool.
opinion. You know,
I like it.
I thought it was freaking awesome, and it's gonna take a lot of work to beat that one out, in my personal opinion. But you never know. I could be surprised. Exactly. What better of a reaction to start off my show with?
They censored out the Brad Pitt penis with your face.
There you go.
It's great.
Yep.
You guys are also insulting. You were talking over it. It's supposed to be silent.
I
It's
didn't
supposed
say
to be
anything.
silent. Everybody's talking. Worm's telling his
Here.
commentary.
You
Kyle,
want
Should have
something
muted.
to
You
talk
should have
over?
muted us.
Here, let me do a quick look at me while I'm sitting up here with this shit.
oh, you want to do it with look at me? Is that what you want to do?
Me. I want to do a look at me. Look at me, fuckers. Look at me. Yeah, Bob,
Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me. Are you even listening to me? Look at me. Hey, everybody, look at me.
Another long one.
I'm a kitty cat coming to get loving.
Not me.
Kyle, the timer's on you.
So, doesn't look much like Wonder Woman because that's my wife's face on Wonder Woman, done by Romeo Tango from DC Comics.
Your wife is
All
hot.
the Teen Titan stuff. That's my wife.
Dude, you can't say that about somebody's wife, man.
Why not?
I
What'd
don't
he
know.
say? I missed it. What did he say?
Are you offended because I
Max,
called your wife hot?
Max and Katie have both said they do my wife, so I've gotten those kind of compliments. But yeah, that's my wife. That's an anniversary present from Romeo from about 9 years ago. Any Beavis and Butthead fans?
No.
Yeah.
Marvel, the Marvel
Depends on the
comics,
day.
Beavis and Butthead. Rick Parker from Marvel Comics says he drew me as Wonder Man
Mm.
in Beavis and Butthead style. Ed Hannigan from Marvel and DC Comics did that for me
That's
Nice.
pretty cool.
as a gift. That's on a comic backing board. Back to Romeo. Romeo stuck my new face on my old body
Oh, that's good.
and made a picture of me like that. I wrote some poetry with him, so that's from John Bishop over in England.
That's good.
That's a good swap
That's a
there.
nice
Hey,
swamp.
if I send you a picture, you're gonna frame it?
Yeah, that's what I do with my art.
All right.
Here's a Christmas present I got from Hillary Barta in 2020. The guy that did all the What The books and Plastic Man and stuff. And then here's this portrait of me. Look out for the extra tentacle. That's me chasing a pretty girl with my extra tentacle.
Who did that?
Hillary Barta.
There should be your wife there.
Yeah. But all the What The books from Marvel. Like if you want to see his other main stuff, this is let's see.
Time's up.
This is the Hillary's biggest book that he did, where he did the original art and all that.
You see.
So, but that's all Hill.
I like the old golden age Plastic Man stuff.
That's
new
what
comics
it's all based on. Where there's more golden age in the modern, but
Hey,
yeah, that's
you
my
like,
look for some art I got down there.
That is cool.
you guys like Metal Men?
Yeah, there's some really great covers from that early run of Metal.
I love Metal Men. I love Metal
in
Men.
the 60s.
From 60s. Yeah, from 60s.
There's one clown cover that I've been chasing to find. There's one like that has a bunch of demented clowns on it.
Hey,
and
Trick Dude.
I don't know if you ever seen it, but it's freaking off the hook. It's really, really nice.
What book is it?
I don't know what the number is. I keep forgetting, but every time I see it, it's a black cover and it's got the middleman against some kind of crazy, freaky clowns kind of a thing. And it looks amazing. Every time I found it, it shot the hell. And it's like kind of like I'm usually not a grade snob, but because it's a black cover and I want it for a display piece, I need it to be in a good shape.
Whoa, what's
You know
that,
what?
Simon?
I think that's one, yeah. Yep, that's the one.
There you go. Now I've got it.
It's awesome.
Any of you guys hockey fans?
Never found that in the stores.
Hockey.
Hockey.
You're a
don't
hockey fan, CJ?
Halfway through. No.
Who's the greatest hockey player that ever lived?
Wayne
Todd
Gretzky.
McFarlane.
Well, we got Gordie Howe. I got that autograph out. All right, now let's see if people are good at freeze framing things. Greatest hockey player ever?
Brett Hull.
Maybe Wayne Gretzky. There's a
Wayne
nice little Wayne Gretzky autograph. There's on the Kings. Here's on the Oilers. Nice little autograph. And definitely don't make me beg because I'm going to show this real quick. Anybody want Wayne Gretzky's address? Oh.
Whoa.
Well, rewind the stream if you need, kids, where you can harass a hockey player.
Actually, he turned that into an office, and his kid runs a camp out of there now, so it's not something I need to hide nearly as much as I used to have to.
How big is ice hockey in America? Like, obviously in Canada, it's huge, but
It's the fourth biggest sport.
Yeah.
It's the fourth?
I don't hear many of you guys talk about it. Like, many people in the comic community, like you guys talk about American football, you guys talk about basketball. I don't hear
I
too
talk
many of you guys.
about
Baseball.
soccer more than
Baseball
hockey.
is second.
I would say the
Basketball.
most popular
Hockey.
sport in the U.S. is football because of all the gambling. Basketball would come next.
And then the All-American.
Baseball would come right after, and then hockey's the fourth.
How about golf? What about golf?
Golf is a
I'd
little
like to
different.
bet they're sixth.
Golf
There's
is
my
for
Terry
rich people.
Bradshaw autograph.
Golf is more of an individual sport that falls in the same category as tennis.
I think baseball is second, honestly. I mean, baseball guys
Not
make a lot of
anymore.
money.
Oldest
nobody's
basketball
baseball
card
bigger
I've
than,
ever seen.
football and
Golf
Hey,
and
Chris,
tennis
how you
are
doing?
for rich people.
MLS is bigger than NHL.
There's a 99% chance this is the oldest basketball card in existence.
is it the size of a comic book?
It's a postcard size. It's a cabinet card. This is from 1896. And basketball was invented in like 1892.
Yeah,
So,
you don't have to put ice in front of hockey.
yeah.
That's true.
I mean, in
Yeah.
Canada, I don't think there's any question of it being number one in
Yeah,
Canada.
of course.
What do you
And
think,
obviously-
Bronze? Do you think MLS is actually bigger than hockey?
It is bigger than hockey.
No, it isn't.
Back when I was younger,
Yeah.
when I was a kid, baseball seemed huge. Like, I used to watch baseball movies and stuff, but it seems like once I got older, I didn't hear anything about baseball.
Baseball's been dying
Like,
because
did it die off and then come back or something?
it never
Yeah.
went away. But here's the thing: baseball is not a sport like the others. Baseball has always been considered a pastime.
Yeah, there's an 1895 baseball card for you.
I'm gonna put you on mute,
Baseball could be
Kyle.
number one.
I told you, 5-minute rule. No more showing stuff. No more showing stuff.
Here's an 1890s football card.
Save
Did
your-
you know
you're
they had
muted.
football in the 1890s? Oh, yeah. There
You
you
created masters, CJ. You created the masters.
You
You don't want to say he should just keep on going.
He should keep on going on his channel, not my channel. I've had enough. No more.
There's a 1902 cricket
He
card.
unmuted himself.
Who the fuck
Get him
cares
again.
about croquet?
Look, cricket, 1902. Biggest player in the world, 1902.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to put you in timeout.
Look, an
Should I-
1880 baseball card set.
Oh man, I thought you were going to show us your wrench collection for a second.
Baseball cards.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
no. I'd have to go out to the garage to show you my wrench collection.
So you might be right. Listen, soccer worldwide is the biggest sport.
That's weird, isn't it?
What metric are you using, CJ?
I'm just looking at it
Just
from
by fan bases alone, MLS can't touch hockey because there's too many.
I mean,
pro
it's
teams.
got more watch hours, more average game attendance.
You might
I
be
don't know.
right.
Depends on your
I'm not-
metric, but
So you don't think soccer is number one sport in the
So,
world?
no, I'm talking about in America.
so CJ, just so you know, you told me to do this. You told me to do this on their stream. I'm showing you what I'm going to do on their stream.
Not on my stream. Do it on his stream.
But I'm just tormenting you with it.
I've already seen all your stuff. I don't want to see it again. I seen it. I seen it.
We've all
Tell
seen
me
it.
you'll ever meet anybody that's got an older basketball card. than
I
that.
have seen your stuff already.
Yeah.
See, It goes around, comes around. CJ, you be mean to someone, it come back right at you.
I got the power of exile on my at my
Take
finger.
the two. Take the two.
Thanks for not exiling me. Thanks, CJ.
You be quiet too before I remember, and I'll exile you too again. You're still in timeout.
Sorry.
No, you're not. You're good. Long as you don't show dick pics,
Poor
I'm
guy.
okay.
All right.
Yeah, you
Hey.
might be right. You might be right, Bronzo.
Look.
Honestly, you might be right. The MLS is a big thing.
Oh, you mean the 3 articles I just posted in private chat are wrong?
Uh-oh.
Look. There you go. There you
Why'd
go.
you put-
Sensation.
Anybody know what year Pepsi was first put in cans?
In cans?
I don't care.
What
I
am I,
don't
a
care.
soda
I don't
historian?
want to see any more stuff.
1959. Look, it's unopened.
Oh my
sealed.
god.
Still sealed.
1959 can.
I dare to drink it, Carl.
It's empty. It's a mistake. It was an error. That's why my dad kept it, because it was an empty printed off.
Simon, you're gonna invite Kyle to
drink
the
And that's a 1959 Pepsi can.
Kyle.
Well,
Empty and unopened.
Simon,
I mean this in the
are you going to
nicest
invite Kyle
possible way,
to the collector's
but who
series?
the fuck cares that much about Pepsi?
Good night, Ozzy.
Honestly, this is probably worth about $1,000. So
Then sell it. It is just a
that's
can.
what I got.
There's actually very big money in
My
old-
kids can have this. I don't want to make no money off of it. My kids.
Simple,
can have it.
Simon, did you answer me?
If you ever
I
find
would
those
say-
old Coke bottles and Pepsi bottles, they're actually worth a lot of money.
You're going to invite Kyle to your
59
collector's
first
series.
year in cans.
Well,
Only
Kyle's
year
on
they
the
had this
list, but-
logo too.
If I want Carl to do collective show and tell, I just tune into any stream that he's on.
Exactly. I think I've
How
seen
can I
it.
get Kyle on the show to only show 5 things? Impossible.
Jesus. So apparently, MLS is number 4.
Oh.
Actually,
I'm just saying. Like, so the reason I say is because, like, down here anyway, like obviously in the '90s and stuff when I grew up, we used to get a lot of American sports things. Like, video games. We'd get the baseball games. We'd get the NHL games. Nowadays, you don't see baseball games at all, and the NHL is barely like we get that stuff now. Barely.
Washington Capitals game used hockey puck.
That's
Yeah, the FIFA games definitely took off, though. I mean, they're like, even for people
Yeah,
who don't like
that's-
soccer, they
it's
play.
really, like, it's really bizarre. Like, I know people who don't like sport at all, but for some reason they like soccer.
Where are you going to find ice in Australia? That's
Hey, we have ice hockey here. There's places we have like ice rinks that you can go to. There's just no snow.
Didn't you guys host the Winter Olympics once?
What? No, we
Not
do have
the Summer
Winter
Olympics.
or something.
They
There are
hosted
places
the Summer
that's not.
Olympics.
But like one of my high school girlfriend, whose sister played ice hockey, and I went to an ice hockey game, but it's pretty rare. It's not something that's common here.
Hey, now I'm in the Star Wars guy. Look, it's Peter Mayhew, Chewbacca.
That's like the
Look, his autograph. Look at me. Look at me.
How is he still going?
Mate, you have no idea. We could all leave, just you and Kyle Trick can spend the rest of the night doing this, and he will never run out of stuff to show you. Show you stuff that you don't care about. But well, I think it's cool.
yeah, I wouldn't think it's cool, but,
Like,
but
I care about one sport every 4 years. The only time I care is the World Cup. Then I don't care about anything else.
See?
There's actually a lot of people
There's
like
people
that.
who don't like sport at all, but they like soccer for some reason, which is weird to me.
Well, think about it. It's the biggest sport in Europe, without a doubt. It's the biggest sport in
are
South
you
America,
American
in the
or
world,
European?
I mean,
Kid?
bar none. Africa, I think it's the largest sport as well.
Hey, young guy, are you American or European?
I am sadly American.
A young guy.
Why, sadly?
Sadly, a young
You
guy.
want to see my testicle
Hey,
pliers?
young guy.
What the?
Hey,
There's
young
my
guy.
testicle pliers.
That was good.
Please stop. I'm getting like that kicked in the balls feeling, just like thinking about how that's huge.
Sadly, those are Kyle's testicle players.
Sadly, somebody asked him to show his pliers off.
Look, you ready for this?
You
You
hear
want
that?
a lobotomy nail?
Bronze, this has everything to do with you. You're the one that reminded him about his
There's a
Put it
little
on
bitty
a
nail
hot
for you
stove.
right there.
Sometimes you put it on a hot stove for a while.
You can take this and shove it down somebody's piss hole and just split them right in half.
The fuck is wrong with you, man?
The
Seriously.
mental image
I
makes
know.
me wanna
Splits
die.
right in half.
Stop.
You got this guy telling you about shoving things into your piss hole. You got the other guy telling you about putting it on a hot flame.
I mean, what's the difference between a visual and the verbal that creates picture in your head?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I need to go to church or something.
You go to church,
After
young
hearing
man?
that.
You want to go to church? I'm a reverend doctor. I can take you to church right here, right now.
Yeah, you want a lobotomy while you're there? You want your dick hole
Yeah.
smashed in half? What do you want?
Kyle's a man of many talents. He could do anything you like. He could marry you and then crush your dick hole.
And
at
then
the same time.
eulogize
Bury
you
you
at
in the
the
same
funeral.
day.
Marry and
Okay,
bury in the same day.
How do I put this? I'm good.
You good?
And,
You sure?
The whole dick grabbing pliers thing, I was kind of doing a Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder joke. See who caught that one. Who knew that movie?
King Haile needs to like help me here.
You're that bad, huh? K-pop today.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
I mean,
hopefully a couple of Tylenols or a couple of Advils will do it for you.
Yeah, hopefully watching the stream's helping. How?
Yeah, I
He needs a break from me. We're on our fourth porno together, so she's taking a breather.
I don't know how this stream helps
I,
anybody.
I assure you, we will not be on in 2 hours because I can't do another 8-hour stream again.
Hey, you want me to pull out my drills, CJ?
No,
Hey, with
thanks.
Kyle on, you could do another 8 hours easy.
I'm gone after this. It's only about that much.
Yeah, I
left.
gotta head off in a minute too.
I'm
If
gonna
you pull out a drill, you gotta drill through
use
your
the worm
empty
as my
Pepsi can.
timer. When the worm's beer is done, the stream's gonna be done.
This is me on grape and cranberry juice.
Oh, got it, K-pop. That makes more sense.
Cranberry juices.
Oh, you meant from the stream? Nah, I get that.
Monday, you got something to show us?
Who?
Are you serious, man? Are you asking Kyle to show you more stuff?
No, Bronze Age.
Oh, Bronze Age. Okay.
You want to show you stuff?
Now, see what I was. Now that I'm down in my garage,
Make Bronze Age bigger, please. Make Bronze Age bigger, please.
I got this comic in an antique store in 1974. No, I was kidding. Yeah, I got some comics. You guys like comics? I got comics.
Yeah.
You want one of my gargoyles?
Ooh, the new Fantastic Four.
Yeah, first new Fantastic Four.
Titans annual.
First
Romeo
vigilante.
Tango did artwork on that.
Got that
Ooh,
1 in 100 Nakayama.
window.
Wait, what is that?
Power Girl boobies.
1 in 100 Nakayama.
Yeah, but what? Power Girl what?
Action Comics 1051.
Oh, nice. I didn't even realize they made a Power Girl cover.
Yeah, well, all the Action Comics 1051 covers were like pretty much all Power Girl.
See, I don't even follow Action at all. So
I've got some more in this stack. This is a Tiny Onion gold foil, Something Is Killing the Children. I won that in a fantasy football league this year.
Are you a member in that Tiny Onion?
No, I won it in a fantasy football league. Same with this.
That's cool.
The
I like that.
Wait, what is that? Is that
It's Skybound X25. It's the Battle Beast Tyler Kirkham cover, whatnot variant.
I think I saw that before.
Hey, do they have a Power Bottom Girl yet? If not, I want to make a Power Bottom Girl.
Ooh,
Bronx, what do you think
which
of those
speechless K-pop?
Tyler Kirkham's battle damage covers?
Sorry, I was talking to K-pop. What'd you say?
What do you think of those battle damage covers?
I like 3 of them. I like the Omni-Man, which was the original one. I like the Adam Eve because I think she's awesome. And I like this one, but if I'm being honest, I'm probably going to sell this one because I like it. I just don't like it that much. It's cool, but...
So you basically like only the Invincible covers that he did.
Well, but I didn't even... It's funny. I didn't even like the... I guess the Invincible one was first. I didn't even like the Invincible one that much. I like the Omni-Man one because it fits his character. to be all bloody. I mean, granted, Invincible's bloody all the time too. And the Adam Eve, I just think he drew her really well. So, but I think they're played out now.
They are. I kind of like the.
What's little dude showing off there? Why is little dude showing stuff off in the quiet?
Oh man, he's on camera now. The best one is actually the Angelo one from before he was doing it for Whatnot.
He did an Angelo one? I didn't even know that.
Booster Gold.
I'd like to see that one. Did you get that recently or did you have that already?
Got these. I ordered them. I was watching them and got a best offer accepted the morning that the news broke.
How funny is it timing sometimes?
And they're both newsstands, and this one's probably like 9.4, 9.6, and I just wanted a booster gold for like cool.
You want to be here about lucky timing? I was able to get an Ultimate Fallout second print, literally the same hour the news came in.
There's that first Damian Wayne
55.
Yeah. That one I ordered that morning and got lucky. Here's another Action Comics 1051 cover.
Ooh.
That one's cool.
So is Power Girl now the main character in Action Comics?
No, it's just like they kind of highlighted her this month. The Warren Liu cover is like going nuts. There's another one of my prizes I got from the Fantasy Football League. That's an exclusive from Mac Daddy Moose, who was in the league. There we go.
Ooh.
Jim Lee.
Jim Lee. He made a video today. Jim Lee did.
Jim Lee did?
Yeah.
Was he drawing?
Yeah.
Nice. Speaking of Warren Liu, there's a couple punchlines.
There's Bleeker. Bleak.
And then a little preview. If anybody follows my booty cover of the week, there you go. That'll be next week's.
That's quite a booty.
Yeah.
Booty shot.
I love this cover though. This cover is awesome with the Clockwork Orange kind of style going on.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
It looks like
Clockwork
Orange in the air tonight.
Yeah. And then this is the other pickup I got. Tiger Force G.I. Joe action.
Wow.
I know that you collect these figures. Are you a big toy collector, or you just do it like a little here and there?
I do a lot of it. I've gotten into the G.I. Joe line just because the nostalgia hits hard for me. I'm actually going to review this one. I had the 80s version of this figure, and my dad gave him to me, and he kind of looks like my dad. the 80s one more than this one. And it's the exact same like style. So I was like, yeah, I kind of just feel like I mean, how often you get to go buy an action figure that reminds you of your dad? That's kind of cool. So had to get that one.
Well, I bought an action figure reminded me of my dad. It'd be an empty box.
Yeah, it's true for a lot of people, unfortunately. More and more, it feels like.
Sorry about the volume.
I got this great picture of my dad.
Somebody just sent me a submittal. I'm gonna share it with you guys.
Now, can we like do a Scrabble dictionary check on the word submittal? Because that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, no. It's a submission.
Right, but
Submittal. That's my word.
Submittal is the word, by the way.
Okay,
Papu has the video ready, guys.
What's that?
He has.
Well, we already know who it's from because he told you he sent it to you on Instagram. So here you go. Here's Bleeker's submittal.
Taco, you could actually send it to me either through the DMs if it could go through IG, or I'll tell you what, I'll put my email down that you could send it to. My Comic Journey email, not my real email, because I don't want people to send me spam. Journey. Let me put that in there.
What's his real email be? All Viagra medication.
Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want all the Viagra stuff.
But the young man want to show some stuff off. Let young man show his stuff.
Yeah, man. Let's see what you got.
Who's Young Man?
Young man.
Oh, Young Man. I was like,
Oh
who the
my
hell is Young
God.
Man?
Comic Johnny.
What was young guy? Young guy. Isn't that his name?
Young guy.
I swear, I thought you said Young May. I'm like, who the hell is Young May?
Young guy. Jesus, Comic Johnny, come on.
Hold on a
Yeah,
second,
right.
man. It's hard for me to multitask. I'm writing something right
Get
now.
one
Hold on.
beer and bookworm, and he gets all feisty.
Hey, you see, he. All right,
I'm sorry, this is third beer.
that's the email you could use to submit, or you could
Hey.
DM me.
Hey, CJ, you know what the soup of the day is at a Chinese gay restaurant?
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Let's hear it.
Cream of some young guy.
Come on, man.
Come
Oh,
on,
that's an old one. I knew that one.
come on, come on.
I knew
Jesus.
that one. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What's that? That's what you said?
No, let the young guy show his stuff.
Wait, before we do that, just 1 second, because Bleak has put his official submittal in. So this is breaking news, people. And then we'll let young gun show his stuff off. Hold on. All right, I don't have a full clip. This is from a TikTok.
Jesus.
But we
That full screen would be epic.
holy shit, that's apocalyptic.
I see a pattern of fucked up and crazy. Huh? I wonder.
That was that was if it was full screen, that would have been epic.
That was yeah. You know what? If you can actually send that to the actual original video in any way to me, either through my email or through my DM, I'd love to be able to play the non TikTok version of it.
It had to be full screen with all the audio, man.
Epic is a good word. That's apocalyptic. That's a different direction. Holy crap! This is going to be a fun contest.
You could almost call it epical.
Epical, yeah. There you go. What are you
Young
showing
guy
us? Young blood.
So you know how I was talking about those trades I got for $1 a piece?
Okay.
Okay.
I decided, they suck. I tried reading them, trading them in, and I got scammed more or less. But you know, it's like $2 for $5 trading. So
$2 is not a scam.
just got a bunch of garbage from the dollar bin.
Sunrunners is a good one. There's a nice Canadian comic.
Actually, what number of Blood Syndicate is that?
Number 1.
You keep that book. That's not garbage.
Number 1. There's a nice Jack
Keep
Kirby.
keep that Blood Syndicate. It's not garbage. Put it somewhere in your non-garbage bin.
That Bravura is either
Take my word for it.
Walt Simonson or.
Oh, I got a lot of Bravura crap. If you'll give me a second, I can get my Edge stuff.
That was a pretty badass video by Bleak.
Yeah, that's right. K-pop garbage from dollar bin is the best.
Sometimes.
Hey, I got a dumb question while he's off getting this. Is his Guardians going to get on us for contributing to the delinquency of a minor?
That's what I said before.
Oh, my God.
Am I promoting drinking beer to minors?
Bad influence on him. I'm telling you, the drinking the beer.
Hey, man, you're the one talking about putting things in pee holes, all right?
Yeah. Kyle, you're the one who's going to get it.
I like you say us. Like,
yeah,
that's a good point. YouTube has that thing. Are there kids in your videos? That's tough one.
Yeah, is there smoking in your videos? Is there
Wait,
alcohol in
to
your
smoke
videos?
cigarettes on our videos?
Game.
I mean, you're not supposed to drink either, I think.
Well, they dinging on Facebook. There's Gil Kane.
What is that Kiss shirt?
I don't know. Oh, Kiss. Oh, now he's your friend because he's wearing Kiss shirt.
Yeah, baby.
Funny enough, I actually know a few Malibu people.
I'm being very serious with you. Put that blood syndicate to the side. That thing will actually take off at one point or another. Maybe not in our lifetime, but it will take off at one point or another.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to collect it as cheaply as possible, like the full blunts.
But I'm telling you, all those milestone books, all those original milestone books, they're worth keeping. At least
Yeah.
keep a copy of #1 of each.
You got Otaku's submission, CJ?
He
Not
just
yet.
reminds me of
I'm gonna check now.
my grandnephew.
Thanks, guys. I'll throw
I've got to step out, guys. It's been fun.
See you, Simple Simon.
Have a good
Simon,
night.
Hey,
As
Simple.
always.
Great.
Simon, we need to do a clap someday soon again.
as always, it's been a pleasure, my friend.
Mate, always,
Yeah.
always.
Yeah, hey Simon, we need to do a collaboration someday soon, sweetie.
I'll be here. I'll be here whenever you need me, guys. Have fun. I'll be watching in the background. It's good to get some stuff.
Oh, Taco, where did you send it? Where the hell did he send it? Did he send it to Instagram or did he send?
I think he sent an email because you linked your email in there.
I haven't seen it yet.
Otaku Young, if you send it to me, I'll play it here.
Mm. Hey, Nauman, I got a dumb question. I can't look at it right now. 'Cause
Another
I
one?
made that check earlier. When you sent me your address, did you actually send me your whole name?
I didn't send my. You could use Namen.
Okay. I just want to make sure you get it. I didn't want to be rude and just say Nauman.
Namen's fine.
Jack Kirby.
He said he sent it to IG. Okay, let's see. Let me go back to my IG. You sure you have the right IG? I'm the new Comic Journey on IG, not the regular Comic Journey. The new Comic Journey.
Thanks for showing us, young guy.
Yeah, that's a good point. I should go follow the OG comic.
Why do
journey.
you keep calling me young guy? Just call me Vic.
Because you call me old man.
I didn't call you an old man. I called you an old bastard. There's a smile.
See, that's what you get for
I'm more
talking nice.
politer
to
than
little-
you are. I'm politer than you are. So I just.
You see, that's what you get for being nice to little pricks. They talk to you like old bastard. That's what happens.
CJ, how do you know this little guy?
I don't know. He just showed up on my stream one
Joe
day.
on your channel? Okay.
Tricky.
I just wondered if he was like one of your.
You ever have one like you ever be followed home by like a cat or like a dog or something like that?
Yeah.
That's the feeling I'm getting.
Mm,
You know, but I don't know.
the new guy. We got to. I need to bring my grandnephew in on one of these streams.
I just saw Tricky was in here one time.
I think that's why I let him on because you knew Tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, my name when I came in was Tricky Knows Me.
No, Otaku.
Yeah, Tricky could be my kid, so that means this kid could probably be my grandkid.
Just check that you sent it to the right Comic Journey. I'm the new Comic Journey, new NEW Comic Journey. Because
Right.
somebody
Send
stole
it
my
to me,
name
send
on
it
it.
to me. I'll play it. I'll play it. Hold on.
Wait, somebody
Oh.
stole your name?
Yeah, I just finally got my name on YouTube. Believe it or not, up until now I was Comic Journey 850 million. Now I'm actually
That's not
just
how
Comic
numbers work.
Journey. People are stealing my IP.
Tell me the story about how your IG got stolen.
Somebody decided one day to become Comic Journey, and now I can't have Comic Journey anymore. It's now a new Comic Journey.
Say the same thing about Kyle. Where did we find him? I just crept in.
All right, Comic Journey, you ready to play the?
You have it?
Otaku?
Did you put it up here?
Hold on.
Well, I can't put it. I can't be ready for it if you don't put it on here.
Hold on. Wait for it. There you go.
I'm waiting.
There you go.
Ooh.
Damn, it's almost 3 a.m.
Ready?
Journey, there's a blood syndicate on Barbarian Kung Fu's IG page right now for $5, still sealed. Go get it.
There you go. Does it come with the
Come on,
card?
Comic Journey.
It's
And
sealed.
it-
Oh my goodness. Hold on, Naman.
Oh,
He's gonna go buy a blood syndicate real fast.
Yeah.
I got that Jack Kirby book sealed with.
Okay, silence. Silence.
Ready? Ready?
Yeah,
Silencio.
ready. That's some kind of sexual act? What's your movement?
Like I don't know. What's the movement? It's like something like a nonsense.
No, Google.
First,
Don't do the Googles.
I didn't do Google. I didn't.
No Google.
but I'm second. I'm on third base.
Nanny, like a
I'm confused.
Nanny, where is it?
Who's on first?
Inability to bleep. There you go.
I like that actually. That's funny. That's actually funny at the end. Is there any way you guys could send me find a way to send me like the download for that? I'd like to be able to play that.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that's actually, all three entries so far, they're all very different from one from the other. We got one is a little bit on the apocalyptic psychotic side. The other one is just psychotic. And this one is playful but funny at the same time. So interesting. We're getting a real nice sample set
Look
of
at all these people doing stuff for you, man. You're
Yeah.
such a lucky man.
If I were to do one, I'd just take the Andy Kaufman doll and have it scream at the screen for a while.
you could do anything you like.
No, I can't. You already told me I can't do anything I like.
You could do
Because
it.
if I did what I like, I'd have Andy Kaufman dancing on my dick while he did it.
Well,
You know?
it doesn't mean you're gonna win. I just said you could do anything you like.
Yeah.
Hey, Nauman, I'm sorry for calling you an old bastard. All of you, I'm sorry.
I am an old bastard. I take no.
All of you.
If you take offense to me calling you a young guy, I'll call you something else. What do you mean to call you?
I don't want to hear what you're gonna call.
I don't really.
Huh?
I don't know. Call me Albino Kong or something.
Albino? Albino? That sounds offensive too. But okay.
Listen, I
Call me whatever
really
you want
think
me to
it's
call
your
you.
bedtime right now, man. It's 3
Hey,
a.m.
you want to hear some albino jokes? No.
No, I don't. I want to go. My beer is empty. Good seeing you. Trick dude.
Take it easy, Worm.
Chris,
Later.
Appreciate you.
Kyle,
Night now.
CJ, the chat room. What's up, Will? We'll see you guys.
Appreciate you. Otaku, that actually was. I like that. It was different from everybody else. You purposely went a different direction with it. I guarantee you're going to get some votes on that because there's a whole bunch of different people that are on there. This could be interesting. If I could get like a dozen different videos, I guarantee they're all going to be very different one from the other. Everybody's brains work so differently.
For you, I pull up my gargoyle.
That thing looks heavy.
It's heavy. It's one of my yard gargoyles, but I got to put concrete in the base of him so neighbors don't steal him.
One of? How many do you have?
2, one
Oh.
for each side of the driveway.
Yep.
But I got to concrete them so they just don't get up and walk away.
Why would your neighbors steal them?
Because young wayward children tend to do shit like that.
Young wayward
I got
children around my area would probably just like put some stupid hat we bought at a Goodwill on it.
Yeah.
Because
Otaku, I got
You
you.
live in a
don't
nicer
know.
area then.
Thanks for the suggestion. You were in my requests. You weren't allowed to send me anything until I did the request. I get a lot of the requests from people. You guys
It's not
have,
a nicer area. Kyle just gives me the vibe that he would try and shoot me if I
No.
steal a gargoyle.
No. But a lot of people do think I'd shoot them if they take from me. So as long as they know that, I don't
Yeah,
worry about it.
so
Otaku. I'll let you know if I could download it.
probably.
I'm a pacifist. I'm actually vanilla. I'm boring. I'm silly, and I'm a pacifist.
I'm a pacifist to an extent, you know.
I'm
you,
just.
you just beat up on 4 exchange students like you told us last time.
I'm a bad actor. That's all I am. I'm a bad actor.
Bro,
I thought he was trying to walk up on me.
This kid comes on
He
here and
tried
tells us,
grabbing me from behind.
he
got
comes on and tells
humid.
us about he beat up some German kid that just wanted to like say hello to him. Then he takes
I
some
thought
little
he was
girl
walking
and puts
up
her
on
on a
me.
locker. He's like a vicious little kid.
She was trying to assault me. I can't hit a woman, so I.
Do they have force fields around them? Why can't you?
This is 2023. Everybody's
I'm
equal.
old school.
Equally beat up everybody.
You're old school. You're 15.
I was raised old school. That is an older law than
I
America.
was raised old school. A woman punches me. It's not.
It's odd, like Donkey Kong.
I mean, I'm not gonna like destroy the person, but I'm gonna defend myself.
I defended myself to an extent by putting her on the locker. She couldn't get down and hit me again. They had to get a ladder for her. It was funny.
This kid's also like 6'3" or something.
Yeah. Like, she wasn't gonna get any shots in on my face, so like.
Just don't fight with K-pop. She'll kick your ass.
I avoided fighting.
I'll tell you that. She got a violent side to her.
But like, I legitimately thought the German kid was trying to walk up on me, so I did what I needed to do.
Seriously, you should be going to bed right now, dude. Get off and go to bed before child services comes and knocks on my door.
I got kicked out of school.
Yeah, I don't care what you got kicked out of. I don't need any freaking the social services to hey, you're
Getting kicked out of school is not a reason to stay on a stream at 3 a.m. It's a reason to get off one.
How so?
That's true. Wise words, Mr. Monk.
Well, because I was raised old school.
Listen, it's not my fault. He was a pedophile, and I called him out. Long story.
Okay, on that note, off the stream. Off the stream.
Okay.
It's nighttime.
Night, guys.
Children must go to sleep. Good night.
Okay, I am leaving.
Good night. There you go. Good. Good. Now I feel better. I feel like I did a adult thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't know. What am I supposed to say? Like I
don't know.
It's so weird. Like this guy's going to his kitchen making a sandwich, and the other one's telling us about beating up German kids. You know, like, I don't know what to make out of this. And you adults are downers. Yeah, okay, Blake. You run a stream and you have little guys on there. I'm trying to be like mindful, I guess. You know, I'm a dad too. I'd be pissed as hell if my kid was on some crazy guy's stream in the middle of the night.
Yeah, especially this one.
Yeah, I mean,
This is
you
only
know,
for deviants and weirdos.
You know, you see Kyle there with his pliers doing whatever he does, you know, and jabbing things into
His lobotomy nail.
orifices. You know, this is not proper.
His yard goyle.
Still going on about self-defense. Like, I don't know what to say. I wish the school taught me more about how to be an adult. Yeah, well,
schools are pretty fucked up.
You know, I wish they talked about a lot of stuff. I wish they talked about what to be a proper adult. I wish they talked about money with kids, because that's something they never talk about. How to actually, you know, save money and do the right stuff with money and that kind of stuff. They don't tell you.
You know, if we operated from a principle of telling children the truth, it would be a lot more successful.
I think so. And I also think that they should teach some kind of trade in every single high school. Everybody should have an option to learn how to do some kind of trade, because that's the one thing that's missing from today's society. Everybody's going to get a degree to become an accountant or a programmer or something along those lines, Meanwhile, we have less and less people going to become electricians. So we have less and less people going to become plumbers, HVAC technicians, manual trade technicians, contractors of all types. And those are going to be very, very lacking in the future. And when that happens, and you got somebody to come and unclog your toilet, guess what? You're going to be paying $500 an hour to get them over because there's not going to be enough of them out there. It's a really weird situation that we have right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're not wrong on one hand, and I completely agree. To be cynical, just give it a few years, and you'll have a Boston Dynamics plumber come by and take care of it.
Boston Dynamics.
Yeah, you don't know Boston Dynamics?
No, I have no idea. Tell me
Oh
about it.
shit! Hey, you should Google or YouTube Boston Dynamics demo and check it out.
What, they like do everything through an app or something?
No, so Boston Dynamics, it's a robotics company.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, it's beyond interesting. Yeah, you should seriously watch the latest video they put out. Like now, really. I mean,
I definitely will. That's actually something that I'm literally right now as we're talking about. I'm putting it in my search. That way, I have it ready to after I get off the stream take a look at.
Why can't you watch on the stream? You're used to getting demonetized, right?
I don't know if anybody wants to watch Boston Dynamics.
Oh, it's like a minute long. It's worth it.
All right, so let's put it on.
Actually, and you can watch it's like a reaction video, right? Like you can watch it.
All right, let's do Boston Dynamics. Hold on.
Trust me, if you haven't seen this, you're gonna have your mind blown.
You're blowing my mind out right now. Tell me about it. It's called Atlas. Boston Dynamics Atlas.
Let me double check the most recent one, and I'll post the link.
Dynamics. I found it. I don't see the plumbing ones.
Look for Atlas Gets a Grip.
Gifted grip. Okay, let's see. Gifted grip.
I posted it in private. I mean, what I'm saying is in a couple of years they'll be able to do plumbing, and if you watch it, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I got it right here. I got it up. Let's see. This is gonna be interesting. Hold on. Oh, it just gave me the website for it. I don't want the website.
Oh, go to private chat. I posted a link to the video.
Oh, let's put it up. Private chat. What the hell are you doing, Kyle?
I'm making like mac and cheese or something.
I'm trying to figure
Feeding
out.
my cat, feeding myself.
Just don't mix it up. Well, actually, I don't care.
Yeah, I got to take heart pills and cancer medicine.
That's interesting. Why did it just disappear on me?
Disappear. Well, the robots took it down.
No, I'm serious. The private chat just disappeared on me.
What?
Yeah.
The whole private chat or the link?
The whole private chat just disappeared on me.
Okay, well, go to
anyway.
YouTube in a browser and just search for Boston Dynamic Gets a Grip.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
All right.
Shut up, Google. The robots are rebelling.
That's wild. 5.9 million views.
Oh, it's wild.
Hold on. Let me share the screen. Oh, I just figured out why. Because I went onto the YouTube thing. That's why I couldn't see it. All right. I hate technology.
Keep that in mind.
All right. You guys can see what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right.
I forgot my tools again.
Look at such a typical plumber or contractor with a mustache and everything. What the fuck is this thing?
It's a Boston Dynamics robot. And yes, it's real. This is not CGI.
Dude, that's not real.
No, this is 100% real.
It's like a droid.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Watch this, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Such a show off.
Are you serious?
Did you see that video a couple years ago of like the robot dog that could like keep its balance and shit?
I remember seeing something about a dog.
Yeah, this is the same company.
That freaking is mind blowing.
And
Holy
so,
crap.
I mean, so the one thing we, it's kind of hard to say 100% for sure is what is totally pre-programmed and what is actually it doing this on its own. They've kind of said that most of it is it doing it on its own, except for, I think, grabbing the board, and the jump was programmed. But like even the jump, you can see like when it lands, it like has to auto correct. It has servos that like can literally respond to motion and gyros like 1,000,000 times a second.
Seriously, does this look like it belongs in Star Wars?
Oh, and this is like any Neil Blomkamp movie, like District 9 or anything. I mean, it's like it's this shit is closer than we think. Generally speaking, I mean, depending how much attention you pay to it.
That is
You guys are
nuts.
probably aware that government programs are 30 to 40 years ahead of what you actually see.
So we could go out and buy one of these things?
Yep.
So no, this is a prototype, but they do have products that they've let like YouTubers like drive around and shit. Like it's pretty nuts.
Wow. That's all I gotta say. Wow, you just blew my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like it's all sunshine and rainbows, but it's definitely becoming a reality.
That's amazing. Listen, I'm for progress.
Sure. I mean, but about Chat GPT and all that, right?
What the hell is that?
So Chat GPT is a AI program that can do extremely realistic dialogue and has access to the internet, so it can immediately research and learn about topics. So it's kind of like right on the heels of the whole AI art thing, about like the AI art kind of controversy, right?
Yeah, right now what's going on with that?
Yeah. So right on the heels of that, Chat GPT kind of came to prominence, and it's essentially like you can have full-on conversations with. I mean, there's been bots like that for years, but it's an extremely advanced version of that. And I mean, like you can literally, there are people that have written entire YouTube videos based off of what it's been told. Like, hey, give me a YouTube video idea for this. There are people that have taken what it said and like made that the script of their video. And then like halfway through the video, like, by the way, this whole script was written by a chatbot until now. And you're like, what? Like, I mean, it's pretty insane stuff.
Well, right now they're doing heavy work on the all that you said about the controversy. I mean, one of the biggest thing is these AI modules are actually putting together programming on their own. You could literally have what was it? They had somebody pass the bar exam. One of the AI modules passed the bar exam. So you literally could be sitting there with a Google Lens and be cheating through the whole process. It's kind of crazy.
Well, and it's funny, by the way, to Bleeker's comment here, the funny thing about it, listening to a couple of people talk about it recently. The interesting thing about AI is really you don't need to be one of these giant tech companies to create, because a lot of this stuff is already out there. You can build upon the work that's already done and is open source. And the scary part is that means, any bad actors that are in the world can do the same thing. So
True.
Probably already have, to be honest.
True, but will it still take the place of innovation?
It's not too insane to say that it could get to a point where the invasion could be over before you knew it was happening.
So you're saying that these somehow can take the place of imagination, human imagination, at some point? And
I'm just saying, like, it's possible. I mean, this is something that, like, you know how in a real way, like, hard-hitting science fiction is sometimes some of the most prescient of ideas that we have in society. Like, a lot of things that were dreamed of in science fiction are beyond an everyday reality for us now, right? Something that, you know, is a big deal in some of the early cyberpunk novels and stuff, like even like Ender's Game, are the idea of taking like AIs and essentially using them to fight a war, but not in a troops on the ground sense, in a, you know, disperse a militarized AI that can take control of programs or take control of infrastructure. You know, think about an AI that's capable of taking over a power grid, for example.
Well, I think that is in existence. It has been in existence for a long time. Think about all the hacking that's been going on, and all the breaches and stuff like that that we've heard of. Forget about what really happens, because I'm sure there's been a lot more that we have not heard of. So I think that's definitely something that is very real and it has been existing for a long time. So
now imagine the same thing augmented by the power of what AI can do.
Speaking of Ender's Game, here's a nice little piece of trivia for you. In 1991, when that book came out, I had to write a book report on it in the Marines while I was working in Intel. I had to write an Intel book report for it.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
It's interesting that they would have you make do assignments like that.
Was that the fact, or was that going somewhere?
No, I think it just made a
I didn't know if you were going to lead into something else that you discovered while you were doing the research or the book report or whatever.
Well, I mean, like I said, anything I did 30 years ago, you guys are just seeing today.
Right. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's
anything that's new to you is 25, 30 years old minimum.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's been out there for a long, long time and just coming out right now. And I'm sure there's a lot more that's going to come out over the next few years that is going to blow all our minds that has been in existence.
Technology in the think tanks right now is what you'll see in 2050.
It's kind of odd, though, that the notion and the thought that we'd have machines overtake all of the duties that we have on a daily basis kind of makes us not necessarily obsolete. However, what would be the function of society going forward?
You know how new that idea is? Look at a movie Modern Times by Charlie Chaplin from like 1925.
Yeah. I mean, like the real question I think there, CJ, is what is the function of society now?
Well, the function of society, society and humanity is two different things. The function of humanity right now is that we are on top of the food chain. Right now, we are the T-Rex of our time.
We're shaved fucking apes, dude. And that's all.
I'm just saying the way it is.
Robert Heinlein.
We are the destroyers. We are the predators. We are the alpha animal on this planet at this given moment.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No,
regardless of a shark being able to devour us or not.
No, we're not.
In our masses, we are the alpha animal in this space. However, the alpha animal, the apex predator, at one point loses out to the next person. Will AI be the apex predator going forward? And here's the thing: the world does not need humans in order to continue, being the Earth and continue running and continue going through its cycles. Same way it doesn't need all the animals either. They're interchangeable. So it's really weird right now that we know as our humanity, as our societies, of what our purposes are. But once we remove those purposes, then what's the point?
I know what my special purpose is. I got my special purpose.
What's that?
Steve Martin joke, the jerk. Mom told me about my special purpose. It's a penis joke.
I remember. I don't know. I remember that movie for the life of me. To be honest,
That's my special purpose.
I was never a Steve Martin guy.
The new phone book's here, guys. The new phone book's here.
I was.
You got my name tattooed on her ass.
I was more of a Richard Pryor guy than a Steve Martin guy or a Robin Williams guy from those eras. But it's weird, right? Think about it. What's the point? To procreate? Do we need to have more babies?
I mean, like, what's the point is the oldest philosophical question there is.
You know,
because it essentially is what is the meaning of life.
Well, you put AI in the picture, you take away the meaning very much.
I think you change the conversation, but it doesn't necessarily take away the core questions.
True, and the answers are going to change considerably.
Right. Well, but I mean that's the trick is the answers are always the answers are always relative anyway to who the observer is or who's asking the question or who's answering the question.
42. That's the fucking answer.
It's weird. It's a weird concept, but once you go down that rabbit hole of started really thinking about it, you could go crazy. Really good. You know, sometimes ignorance is bliss.
I wish I could go back to ignorance. I desperately wish I could backtrack to ignorance.
Yeah, the answer could be comic books.
So,
but truthfully, it's a wild notion that within a decade, 2 decades, 3 decades, 100 years, doesn't matter. I mean, 100 years is just a blip in history. Our position could be completely different.
Dennis Leary got it right when he said what it is it's an Oreo cookie. It's a 5-second orgasm. It's what gets you from one moment to the next.
I could see us going through a period of time where we go through a utopia, a golden age, so to speak, where you have all these robotic type of objects and beings and AI running all our manual tasks on a daily basis. And basically, they're slaves to humanity, right? Because now they're actual thinking organisms, but they're working for us. And then they could go into a revolt.
When Ford hit the assembly line, when Ford patented the assembly line and all that, this is news that's 110 years old.
Yeah, did you watch the Animatrix by any chance?
Yes.
I mean, that's literally the backstory of the Matrix, too.
These are the kind of thoughts that are going through my head that it could actually become the reality.
I mean, granted, that story is much older than that. I'm just saying, like, that's the kind of recent
Dust off your telescope, look at the sky, and smile.
It's not only the Animatrix that has that thought process. There's a lot of other movies.
That's what I'm saying. It's not. It's
a novel that wrote about that.
Oh yeah, it's a very old concept.
Uh-huh.
We're a speck on a speck of dirt floating through endless nothingness.
But it's wild how close we are right now. You see an image of a robot like that, and you say, "Wow, we're a lot."
I see an image of a robot like that, and I laugh, and I go, "Jesus Christ, society's stupid as hell." We're so far beyond that; it's not even funny. I saw stuff like that 25 years ago.
Understood, but whether it's 25 years ago or now, or 100 years from now, again, it's all relative as far as history. 100 years, 200 years, it means nothing. But these past 200 years in our history, we've been able to accomplish so much. It's unbelievable how much has been done and how quickly it's been done.
Our grandparents grew up in a world where your cars had to be crank started from the front, and we didn't fly. So
some of our grandparents were in parts of the country where a car wasn't in existence. It was only an imagination. It's kind of crazy.
Telephones were new, and TV was an idea, and radio was in its infancy.
It's a wild notion. And the funny thing is, there was a lot of things in our history from ancient times that were very advanced that got lost through history, through the Dark Ages, through wars, through different type of periods of history. Who
Destruction
knows
of the
where we
Library of
would have been?
Alexandria.
Yeah. Imagine that library wasn't burned down and all that knowledge was still in existence and never went away. Where would we be technologically at this point if that all stayed relative in existence? It's wild.
Well, and so it's pretty easy to, and I run cynical, so it's pretty easy to get cynical. It's pretty easy to get dark about all this stuff. But also on the flip side, if we're close to a generation where we can back up that much data, you could theoretically back up a human consciousness. So that gets dark too, if you want it to, and it could, and probably parts of it would be. But you can also then say, if you can back up a consciousness, then you can have that consciousness live forever. So if you live forever, or you can live close enough to forever that it's basically meaningless, then you can travel the stars in a much more meaningful way than we will do in any kind of imaginable timeline, just the way we're trying to do it now. And who knows what you'll encounter out there that's beyond us.
I'm just sad that I'm not going to live long enough to take a trip to space. That's my only regret. When I die, I won't have gone to space.
I'll be quite honest with you. I have no interest whatsoever to go to space.
I want to do a Felix Baumgartner. I want to fly up there and do a backflip out of a goddamn balloon from 100.
I would love to hear from other people what they discover out there, but me personally, I haven't discovered this entire planet yet. So for me to say I want to run to space, I'd like to discover everything on Earth first.
Yeah.
That's just my perspective. Before I start branching out into the universe, let me see. Let me see what type of rock that I live on.
Back on us back.
I'd like to go to Egypt. I'd like to go to the jungles of Africa, the Amazon River. I'd like to see and experience these things in my lifetime. And
you don't know what you're asking for with every one of those.
Well,
Egypt is a tourist spot, and you can't walk up to the pyramids. The Amazon, you're going to be lucky if you don't have a boom slang take a bite out of you and two-step drop you.
I understand that, but I'd like to experience that for myself. It's just something that, listen, you go into the vacuum of space, it gets sucked out and lose oxygen, and you're done. So there's dangers everywhere you go. So before I go into space and get sucked into the vacuum, let me get sucked in by an anaconda.
Speaking of getting sucked into a vacuum, no.
I was gonna say, if we're talking about things we want to happen, involve that. Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know what Kyle was just saying. Kind of reminds me. There's a great photo gallery I've seen of what reality is versus what you actually see if you're there at every major tourist spot in the world where you all see people going. And I know you get where I'm going with that, but it is hilarious to see this picture of the Leaning Tower of Pisa and then back up 30 feet and see 75 people taking pictures of the Leaning Tower of Pisa with their fucking arms
all
out.
The tourist spots in the world tend to stink.
Yeah, man.
Paris stinks. Egypt stinks.
Yeah. I've gone to Greece many, many times. They got a million different tourist traps that are there. So I experience it all the time.
Sure. And there's the beauty is there's 1,000 things off that beaten path that are
beautiful. That's what you want to see is off the beaten path. But
that's my mindset. I like to see and discover stuff that is not so touristy. And
this is what I do for fun. Look, here's my fun toy. There's my fun toy.
You like peeping Tom on people?
Yeah. If I try to look in somebody's window with that, all I'd see is a paint splatter on their house. That's
stargazing. Is that your thing?
Splatter.
Yeah, that's way too strong to try and look in somebody's house with. I got binoculars for that.
Right.
I just go out and look at the moon.
It's interesting you use the word splatter with that telescope.
So yeah, that's my favorite toy.
So Chris, are you a believer in extraterrestrial life?
I mean, the
You believe
reality
it
that there's
exists, or do you
extraterrestrial
believe?
life out there is such a foregone conclusion that it's silly to me to even ask the question. However, there's, to me, probably essentially zero chance that we've ever encountered it. But yeah, it's
Oh, come
probably
on.
out there.
David Fravor. That's David Fravor. I ain't even got to go into my own stories. Just David Fravor. Look him up. Commander David Fravor. He's taking fucking pictures of it while chasing them.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of different situations like that.
Well, hold on. Is that the pilot off the coast of California that was in the?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he saw something. You said yourself 30 years ago you saw shit that looks like science fiction today.
But it can't do that.
Well,
but after I finished this,
Blackbird was a UFO too, because it was an unidentified flying object.
That's
after
what I
I
was
get
getting
done
at.
eating my breakfast here, I'm gonna tell you a Groom Lake story. So
yeah, I'm a major skeptic when it comes to that kind of stuff.
I knew a gate guard at Groom Lake before it was Area 51.
Right.
I look at it like this. I know that there's a lot of technology and a lot of weaponry that is behind the scenes with all governments, not only ours, that can look very alien to us because of, you know, the nature of it. But here's the thing that I think in my head. They've found microbes on asteroids. They've found microbes on other orbs, you know, living bacteria of types, frozen or unfrozen, whatever the case is.
Yeah.
So the fact that they found these microbes and this bacteria that exist in space, that's not earthbound, what makes me think that there's not larger forms of life?
In the vastness of, I mean, the if you try to comprehend how vast space really is, and you have even a rudimentary concept of how large it actually is, it is, again, it's insanity to say that there's not some other intelligent life out there. In fact, probably an enormous number of them. But the idea that we would be in proximity to any of those is just astronomically, no pun intended, small. But I mean, it's also possible. I mean, there's definitely no guarantee that it's not possible that it could happen.
We've already took a surface scans of all the planets that are surrounding us in our immediate galaxy, so to say. The 9 planets, there's no evident life as far as we know. Maybe the government found something that they're not telling us about, but on the moons, there's nothing that we know about. But if you just jump over into another galaxy, it could be a mirror of what we have here.
Oh yeah. I mean, there could be an average of 5 intelligent species in every galaxy. There could be 1,000. There could be 1 in every 10. But even if that was the case, there still could be millions and billions back there. So
the 2.5 minutes of dead air on Apollo 11. There are astronauts that have already talked about what's happened there.
I've heard the stories, and I've read a lot of the stuff they've written about it, and some of it may be true. Some of them might be imagination, for all you know.
Yeah,
we don't know.
The imagination, incorrect assumptions about what is being observed, desperate for attention. There's a million things.
You ever hear the phrase, if you say a lie enough, you believe it? Yeah. It can happen to a lot of people like that. You say the same thing over and over again, and you really want it to be true, it becomes true to you.
Well, and we are very unreliable narrators.
Well, yeah.
Very, very unreliable.
That's why AI would be perfect sent out in space. They're going to be perfect documenters of what they see.
Potentially. I mean, there also is some kind of machines designed by us can also have their flaws. But yeah, I mean, much more so than we are as individuals, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they're meant to process information, right?
Yeah.
So if they're observing and taking it through their binocular eyes or whatever what kind of vision that they're going to have, they'll be able to document what they see properly. And the way you said it, of them being able to be able to travel further distances, I'm a believer that there's something in space right now already traveling for further distances that we don't even know about.
Could be, for sure. I mean, that is definitely a possibility. It is. That's I think it was Stephen Hawking that said, if, and I'm very, very much paraphrasing here, if we encountered intelligent life, it would be just terrible for mankind.
Yep.
Yep,
So-
you're absolutely right about that. It was Stephen Hawking that did make that statement, and Elon Musk doubled down on it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Went from real world Iron Man to I don't give a shit about what Elon Musk says pretty fast.
Well, here's the thing: whether you like him or not, and we all have our impressions of him, the man's a very intelligent man.
Yes, but he also
No, he has money. He's not intelligent. He
he's a
has
certain
money.
kind of intelligent, but he's not directly responsible for much of what people attribute to him.
He's like an Edison. He has money and he has position.
That's a very good analogy, especially the irony of him having Tesla as a company.
Yeah.
That's true. Actually, that's a very good comparison. He's our modern day Edison.
But there is some intelligence there. I just think it's a certain kind of intelligence. I don't necessarily.
I think he was an abused child. He overdid it. He made some money and now he bit off more than he could chew.
I didn't know the stuff about his dad. That was pretty interesting learning. I didn't really realize that like they came from like essentially mining royalty.
Yeah.
Like he was wealthy before he ever started business.
Well, he was from a white family in South Africa
that owned a fucking mine.
Yeah, it's very rare to find white families that are in South Africa that are destitute.
Well, right, but I mean, like we're talking very wealthy even by those standards.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
He had a basis. He had something to work off of.
Which I mean, like, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. People can come from certain walks of life and do amazing things. I mean, 10 years ago, I had a much different view of Elon Musk than I do today. That's all I'll say.
I'm not going to take anything away from the guy because of where he came from as far as his wealth and that kind of thing, because there's people that have come from 10 times, 100 times the amount of wealth that he came off of, and they've destroyed it and squandered it.
Yeah.
So he was smart enough to be able to take what he had and increase and work off of it. So I will give him the credit in the world on that. I also see him. Maybe he's not the smartest individual. He's not Stephen Hawking genius level.
Well, he's
However,
gonna
he's a
go
visionary.
Antoinette. He's gonna go Marie Antoinette. And somebody's gonna fucking behead him.
Well, we'll see. Time will tell.
He's already doing it. He's already pulling the let them eat cake. They're gonna fucking revolute. They're gonna behead his ass.
Well, you mentioned that he is a comparison to Edison. Edison was very hated at one point in his life by a lot of people. A lot of people hated it.
It's weird. You're a scumbag long enough, and I'm not necessarily saying he's a scumbag, but I'm talking Edison in this case. You're a scumbag long enough, and it's amazing what happens. People start to fucking catch on.
Yeah.
You know, so it's an interesting parallel, and the fact that we're young enough and he's young enough right now, so we could see the evolution of how he goes through his, I guess, rise, fall, that kind of thing. Is it going to be an interesting follow?
I'm about to bite clean through my tongue. This is killing me. I hate holding back this much.
Holding back what?
Oh my God. I just want to yammer away and I'm just sitting here biting my tongue and I'm going to keep on biting my tongue.
Oh, I thought you were trying to hold back a fart or something.
No, I'd share the fart. I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, da, 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 and trumpet that shit out. But yeah.
Listen, we're just talking right now as far as just bullshitting and stuff like that. We're not going to get heavy into politics or any mindset of where we stand on people. There's
No,
people.
not at all. I'm talking metaphysics. I'm just biting through my tongue on metaphysics and science and aliens and all that shit. I'm just biting through my tongue on it.
I will say this much, CJ, you've got 10 people watching the show right now, right?
Okay.
Man, they're quiet. So my question is, are they bored or are they interested? Because I can't quite tell.
They might be freaked out. So it's option A, B, or C. So
I mean, they haven't stopped watching, I guess. There's that.
If you are alive in there and
maybe they fell asleep,
you're not dozed off, or if we haven't completely freaked you out, shoot something in the chat so we could see that something's happening. You're right.
Insomniac Theater didn't live up to its name and it put everybody to sleep.
Hey, we're up. But I don't know. Well, Miss Soul, look at this. She's been lurking all this time.
What game, Miss Soul?
Yeah, you mentioned this game multiple times. What game are you playing?
Do I venture off and grab another picture or no?
Well, picture of what?
What's the picture? Yeah.
It has nothing to do with me in a banana hammock. I can tell you that.
Is it something we've seen already?
Not on here. I've only shared it one time.
All right. If it's something we haven't seen, bring it.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Greenlight Valley. Interesting.
I'm finishing my cigarette first, though.
Kyle, you could hop on. You could hop on. Kyle's
you don't have to link anymore. You got to relink it.
He's got some interesting theories himself. But it's interesting. You go into a direction like this. This is not a comic channel conversation that you normally have. But you know what? We read enough fake science fiction that we could come up with our own theories, I guess. That our imagination goes somewhere where, your blue collar guy that goes every day back and forth to work doesn't even contemplate. Right?
Well, I mean, it's very easy for the ants to not realize there's stuff above the blades of grass, right?
Well, I believe that very much, and the sheep theory. I
don't even mean it like in a negative way. Like, I mean, I can't think of how many times I've had my head, firmly down the day to day without thinking about the bigger picture.
It's society. It's just the way it is.
Well, you're talking about like the unreliable narrator. I mean, when I say that, it also encompasses the idea of like what our perspective is. And our perspective, we're fucking apes. I mean, like Kyle said, shaved apes, which I think at least is an allusion to Robert Heinlein's line in Starship Troopers, at least.
Well, do you disagree with me that we are the apex predator right now in this day and time?
I mean, it depends on the context. Like, we are capable of nuking any fucking animal on the planet we want to. So, I mean, depends on how you're looking at it, I guess. But
it's not even nuking. I mean,
well, I'm just saying, like,
guns.
It's like the whole who would win in a fight. And every time somebody talks about Batman, they talk about Batman with prep time. It's like we're humans, we're animals with prep time. We can prepare to take on anything and become the apex predator in that sense. But like if we were one-on-one in an arena with some animals, we aren't coming out of that.
No, we're not going out there with our bare essentials, with our hands on our feet.
Right. However, so it depends on what you mean exactly and like how you're prepared. But like, yeah, we're the from our point of view, which is a very logical point of view in most ways, we're the dominant life form on the planet, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Because here's the thing. We've gotten past the barrier of our lack of natural weaponry that other animals have, defense modules that other animals have, through our minds and through our technology. So you're walking into the jungle or you're walking through a forest and you run into a grizzly bear and you have an AK-47 on your shoulder. It's not a. You're the predator.
But the only like counterpoint I make to that is like it depends on like how you're viewing like. So let's say some alien species that's super advanced comes along and says we are going to measure who's the dominant life form on this planet by biomass, and therefore ants are going to win, or we're going to measure the dominant life form on this planet by who is capable of doing the most possible killing, and that could be a virus. I mean, like we don't. I mean, it depends on how you measure the metric, I guess, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to take into consideration plagues, viruses, different diseases, that kind of thing. That's a different story, but that's something that has plagued all animals throughout history.
Right.
You know, I'm just talking about just from a food chain type of.
Yeah, I mean, from the typical human view of how we view the food chain, yes. I mean, but I have to throw some caveats on it because it does depend on what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about as far as anything else like that. But
by the way, Kyle, hello.
Hello, Kyle. How are you?
Pretty
I
good.
got 2 Kyles on the air.
I really appreciated the conversation. The chat was quiet because we were just listening. So I just wanted to relay that. Like I was literally just doing things and I'm like, dude, I gotta hop in. This is too riveting. So yeah, don't stress out about that. No, it was good. It was good conversation. Yeah. Like I said, I was thoroughly enjoying it, listening.
But yeah, sorry if I derailed the chat for anybody that was looking for more traditional comic book shit or something like that. But I don't know. I guess you're just lucky I didn't smoke yet.
Well, you could probably apply whatever we're saying into T2. That's pretty comic related. It's pretty close to it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just crazy that we're getting that close to it. That video just like struck a chord with me. It really did. I
mean, advancement of technology, it's kind of scary. You were even saying, CJ, that you don't really like technology, but the advancements of it are still fascinating to you.
Oh, I'm very progressive. Yeah. Just because I have like all thumbs when it comes to actually working with a lot of stuff doesn't mean I'm rejecting it.
Correct.
It just means my brain is wired in a different way where I like to do things old school.
There's so much irony right now about a guy who only talks with his hands, saying he's all thumbs, talking about not liking technology while he's streaming on a world wide web that can access literally everybody on the planet. It's just so great. The levels.
That's how you enter my madness. You know, and the funny thing is, my work has become so technology driven that I'm sitting there. I'm like, in the real estate field. It's a very aging type of field. You don't, especially here in New York. The average broker is around 60 years old.
Wow.
You know, so
that's
when I first
surprising me.
started, I was a young buck. I was like 20. It was like, what the hell? Like I was a young snot-nosed kid. But you know what? I knew how to use a computer. I knew how to email. I knew how to use some of the apps and actually advertise and stuff like that. It helped.
Do you know how to fly a drone to take the aerial photos?
Yep. I taught myself how to fly.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Cool.
because it got way too expensive to be hiring photographers to do it for me every time. So I
have a friend that does that, and he makes pretty decent money. So
yeah, you know what it is. Every time you do a photo shoot for a house, and it costs you $500-$600 to do a package from the drone footage, you know, compound that a few dozen times a year, it gets expensive.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I had to train myself to do that. Do I like it? No. Do I am I like full blown cursing throughout the whole process? I do, but I get it done. I'm in a tug of war with myself half the time.
Gotcha.
I know I need to do it, so I do it, but I don't like it. That's the difference. Just like the whole making the intros, this thing that I started with the intros. The reason I'm doing it because I hate editing. Can I do it? Yeah, I could do it. I just don't like it. You know, that's the reason I stream most of the time now.
I refuse to make you one on principle. What? I refuse to make you one just on principle alone. Like, I'm not going to do your work for you.
There you go.
I used to think that Comic Journey and I were just like the furthest apart from each other with like opinions and like what we believed in and stuff. But we're both just walking contradictions. That's literally.
It's. I mean, it's actually pretty common among comic collectors. I mean, especially. Well, I guess that's safe to say because most comic collectors aren't super young.
Yeah.
It's kind of a common trait, like walking contradiction / I don't want to like make it dramatic, but somewhat outcasty, misfit type people.
Absolutely.
I mean, pretty common.
We're the outliers.
Yeah, like who wants to escape into a fantastical world where you can imagine that you are a hero that could solve problems for people and help people? Like, I mean, it's a very, specific type of thing. I mean, a lot of people can relate to it, of course, but
yeah,
they don't go crazy trying to collect all the stupid paper comic books.
Yep, and then collecting one on accident, and then having the need to like finish that entire run just because you picked up a number 4 instead of a number 1.
I fucking hate that. I'm so glad that I've basically broken myself of that. At least I've convinced myself I've broken myself of that. It took a long time.
Yeah, it took me a minute too. So
that comes to a very obsessive compulsive type of trait that we all share.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And I noticed that more and more and more, we all have a certain form of OCD. It's a very, very weird how it just comes out. And it's not necessarily the same way in everybody else. You see some people, they need to organize in a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not in their way, you could see that they're like completely imbalanced and unhinged.
K-pop can relate to this too. She has very impressive spreadsheets with how she organizes things.
Oh,
so
did not know that. That's cool.
I got my own weird ways of how to put things together and that kind of thing.
Mine's all pictures. I take pictures of everything I have, and then when I sell it, I delete the picture.
That's smart.
I still use paper. I like writing, even though here's how what's wrong with me. I write things down and then I input it into a database on top of it because I don't believe I need to have a backup. That's where my brain is still going into the old school mentality. Well, what happens if one day my computer fries? And what happens if one day the cloud disappears? And what happens if I got my paper? And if
I started doing tablets where it's just like it's not.
Oh, is that like an e-ink tablet?
Yeah, so like it just pages and pages and pages of my notes.
That's cool. I like that.
Separate it like that.
Yeah, once I started selling my inventory, I was using CLZ, and I at one point had everything in there.
Mm-hmm.
Once I started selling, though, I had a hard time like keeping up with like, okay, I'd sell 70 to 100 books in an auction, and it just was like I don't have the time to pack all these up, ship them all out, go back,
the secretary work of it all, doing all that stuff.
I'm like, I'll just go through and redo it all at one point.
Yeah, it's just you have to invest the time. And what Comic Journey was saying is redundancy. He writes everything down and then also puts it into a database. So if something fails or something burns, then you still have the other form of the data.
It's an obsessive trait.
Yeah.
Is it necessary? No.
Nope.
Do I know that it's overkill? Yes.
Yep.
Do I do it anyway? Yes. Just like at work. I could get rid of everything and keep it digital. I want my hard copies.
So here's the questions.
Yes.
For everybody on the chat, everybody on the panel, do you have all of your comic books alphabetized A to Z?
No.
Okay. CJ?
No, but I have my own way of cataloging.
Yes,
okay, so then
I figure he's getting there with these questions. Yes.
Is every comic in your collection organized in your system of having it all organized, or is there a bunch of unsorted ones?
I want to say I have about 2-3 long boxes of unsorted ones that I need to get to.
Okay.
But for
I
the rest,
used to have
the
3
rest is
boxes. I
organized.
only have 1 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm down to the point where I have for personal collection stuff, I have like 1 short box. I'm down to that. It needs to get kind of alphabetized. And all my stuff's A to Z.
Interesting. A to Z.
Yeah.
I do categories. What about you, Comic Journey?
I have boxes
Mhm.
that are all, let's say, Amazing Spider-Man.
Okay.
Okay, so that box is only Amazing Spider-Man, and that's
Wait,
it.
just ASM or all Spidey titles?
Just
yeah. What about Spectacular
ASM.
Spider-Man? Okay.
Now,
Okay.
because I don't have as many non-ASM Spideys as I do, then the other ones go into a different box.
Yep. Okay.
As Spidey titles, and then
Like
I
a
have
Spidey
dividers.
ASM, like a Spectacular, and all the different subtitles and
Correct.
shit. Yeah.
Correct. But ASM is what I have the lion's share of as far as Spider-Man, because I rather have Amazing. That's what I like. So I might have another long box of mixed Spideys, like the McFarlane.
So what this is, I put numbers on boxes, and I write what's in each box. So each box has a corresponding, and it'll say like M3, and I'll know that that's my 3rd Marvel box, and I go in and I see what's in there.
That's one. So I don't know how much you guys have dinked around with Overstreet Access. Have you used it at all?
Not yet.
That's one of the interesting things about it is that it does have by box. Like, so Overstreet Access, when it came out, a lot of people were like, "Oh, this is CLZ," or "Oh, this is that." This is Key Collector. It's really more like, or they thought it was cover price or something like that. It's really more closer to like something like CLZ. I feel like, where you can organize your collection and have it kind of, have your kind of values looked up or whatever for most things. But one of the things it does that's really cool is you can kind of do basically that. Like, you can say it's in this box, and then you can pull up everything in that box. You can, it's really kind of neat. You can also go then and see like, okay, here's everything I don't have from that run, and then add that to a list, which is kind of cool. So there's some cool things that they're doing. Like, I really kind of want to mess around with it more, but there is going to eventually, I believe, be some kind of import tool where you could take like a CLZ export, or even just a regular CSV, and import into it. That'd be pretty cool. It's fascinating. Like, I like the idea of like breaking down your collection different ways.
I'd want to be able to scan the barcode and have it put it in for me.
Yeah, and that's something that CLZ does pretty well for the most part. Except for direct editions, in which case you're fucked.
See, you've seen, since you liked one of them, I'm guessing you've seen that random batch of pictures I sent you.
I'm looking at them right now. I don't know if I liked something or not. I'm just randomly looking at what you're sending me.
Yeah. Yeah, because the one picture I went looking for, I didn't find the original of, so I had to just pull one offline and send it to you.
You sent me like a dozen pictures.
Yeah, I know I did. They're all funny in my book. They're all funny pictures to me in my book. They're making fun of me pictures, except for one of them. One of them's on topic. The rest of them are just make fun of me pictures.
I see like stuff with like tornadoes or something. What is this? You sent me some kind of crazy pictures over here. It's like war pictures you sent me.
Well, yeah, there's some of them too.
That's not funny.
Here's a funny picture. Here's the only picture of me behind the wheel of a limousine.
Let me see.
You didn't take multiple pictures? You just took one?
Yeah, what the hell? Why stop at one?
I wasn't. This is what people took of me. That's just, I never cared to get my picture taken while I was driving.
I don't have
wonder
a single
how many
picture of me behind the wheel of a limousine.
Yeah, you're actually pretty special with that. Have you ever wondered how many pictures of you there might just be out there?
Yeah.
Like you in the background of like, because you guys were talking about like tourist areas earlier.
Can you
like
spot the 6 hour?
Spot the what?
The 6 hour.
I don't know.
Honestly, not. I can barely make out anything other than your face.
Yeah. Right there.
I see the glare of your computer screen, Kyle.
That's what we're all seeing the glare.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to take it off to the side there, but you
Yeah,
can barely
yeah.
see the outline of them again there. Working there. There. You want to laugh at me? That's what I look like in 1986.
Were you in this show Knight Rider?
Did you just say Knight Rider?
Here's another laugh at me. There's me laying on a bed of fucking nails.
So, Kyle, here's the question I have for you. Why would anybody laugh at that picture of you?
Because they're all silly.
Well, I mean,
They're
they're
all
not,
silly.
maybe a little silly, but they're not laugh at you silly.
Hey, CJ, pull up that first picture I sent you.
You want to
me go
judge
back.
me by what I bought at the grocery
I don't know
store?
what I'm looking at here. Is this just the top of your head? What am I looking
Where? I
at?
didn't catch that.
Well, post it and I'll tell everybody what it is.
No, I'm not posting it until you tell me what this is because
I want to see baby photos.
I'm not quite sure what it is. Am I looking at the top of your head?
No.
Is this your like nuts?
No, it's not my nut.
So what
baby
am I looking
photos
at?
in the tub.
Hold on. Let me
It's a flower.
It's not a flower. It's like some kind of skin thing. I don't know your head.
Flower.
What?
Whose flower
The
is
flower. It's a pretty little petunia.
it? Oh boy.
All right. I'm gonna let you guys decipher what the hell this is.
Oh boy.
You guys tell me what the hell this is. Can you see what I'm seeing? What is this?
It looks like
I'm gonna guess it's a colonoscopy photo.
an organ. Yeah. One of your gastrointestinal organs.
That is no longer in me because it had to be taken out because it was trying to fucking kill me.
So it's a kidney stone?
Hey, we're close.
A tumor?
It was literally trying to kill me. That's a malignant growing tumor.
Okay.
That's
It's
a
a
cancerous tumor that was trying to kill me.
So why the hell would this be funny?
Yeah, I don't.
Like
Seriously,
seriously.
it's been funny to me. That they had to go up my dick to take that picture. And take
Dude,
that
you're a demented human being finding that funny. I don't. That's not funny. That's like.
You know, Kyle, we had just brought it back to comic books.
That was a cancerous tumor. Well, I went to go get a picture to show, and I forgot. But the bottom picture, the full screen one, that scared a lot of people away from me when that happened. That's not lens flare.
What do you mean scared a lot of people away from you?
I have a picture with multi-dimensional entities dancing around me.
So it's not the tumor photo.
No, the tumor photo was for my sense of humor. That's all that was.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I gotta laugh at the shit. The shit tried to kill me, so fuck it. I gotta laugh at it. If you ever wonder what multidimensional energy looks like around somebody in layers, like jellyfish, that's what it looks like.
Do you talk about that picture with the circles around you?
Yep.
I've seen a lot of pictures like that.
One or two is lens flare, but if you look, those things are layered. They're in different forms. They're in different places.
Honestly, Kyle, I don't want to put poo-poo on your pictures, but I've seen a lot of pictures like that as far as with lens flares, with different things. I'll show everybody the way you said it.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, that happened in a room full of people.
I get that, but I've seen a lot of stuff like that. You guys see what he's talking about?
Yeah. Doesn't look that.
Different lighting patterns, different directions. The next photo on the thing was perfectly clear. That cleared a room out.
No, that could be a lot of different things. It could be something that happened to you, to be quite honest with you, but
could be the development process, could be the film negative.
Could be.
It could be you guys were all drunk.
Could be.
It could be you guys were all drunk and took those pictures and went back to it and said, "What the hell was that?" You know, it could be a lot of things.
Just call it lens flare, but that cleared out a room. That cleared out people.
There's this one guy, he swore up and down, and he was trying to show me a picture of the moon in front of some clouds. And he kept on showing it to me, and I go, that's not what we're looking at. But
yeah,
I thought it was fascinating. I mean,
yeah, we just call that one lens flare.
When you can't explain something, do you feel the need to come up with a response? I mean, you have to come up with a response that's rational to you, right? Because otherwise it could be anything. I'm speaking in vague terms because like I'm trying to relate to other people's experiences. Like you can have something that's really weird that happens to you and you just overanalyze it and come up with some kind of rational explanation.
Yeah.
Ooh, Snapple.
I don't even remember the other pictures I sent you. I knew I was scanning by that cancer picture and I was like, hey, this is funny. Here's what Kuwait burning looks like.
And like I said, I'm not poo-pooing on your picture. I'm not putting you down on the pictures. I'm not a believer of
just call it
paranormal.
lens flare.
I'm just not a believer of paranormal activity at
Yeah.
all.
Well, put up the other ones. Put up them pictures rolling through Kuwait.
Especially if you don't experience it yourself, it's hard to
exactly
have like a blind faith.
I need to see it to believe it.
Absolutely.
You know,
I don't even remember the other pictures I sent you now. I knew I sent you pictures of Kuwait, but
hold on.
Kuwait on fire.
It's wild how far this conversation has come.
Isn't it? That's what
Well,
happened.
we were talking metaphysics, and it all stemmed from comics anyway. You know, you talk the technology and the sci-fi comics, and then it just branched out from there. So I said most of the way I'm holding my tongue, but, you know, I'm the sick bastard who thinks it's funny sharing malignant cancer pictures. So Katie thought it was my balls. It's like, nah, it's not quite my balls, but
I thought it was your head in the beginning. That's Kuwait, right?
Yeah, that's Kuwait on fire.
The sheer randomness of everything that you have sent, Kyle, is very, very fascinating to me.
I was thinking the same thoughts, Kyle. I concur with you on that. It's a very random set of pictures.
Oh, yeah, I knew the other one. You're really gonna want to show the other one too.
What's the theme here? There's stuff that's happening in Kuwait. There's people.
Anybody know who that is right there with me?
Is that George Foreman?
You on the
No,
couch?
that's not George Foreman.
Who is that?
We were talking UFOs, so let's try and figure out who that is.
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
I like your stance though. I will give you that.
Modern Project Blue Book. That's Senator Andre Carson. That's who runs it.
Which state?
For the United States.
Oh, okay.
That's the guy who runs Project Blue Book with me.
Got it.
That's the guy who runs Project Blue Book, stopping a pride parade to run across the street, stop the parade, and hug it out with me in the middle of the road. That's the guy who runs it for the government. That's who you go to. That's an old buddy of mine.
And he's a current senator?
Yeah, he runs the Armed Services Committee and he runs Project Blue Book. They don't call it Project Blue Book, but anybody who follows UFO stuff will know just what the hell I'm talking about.
And so which state is he a senator for? I'm sorry.
He's out of Indianapolis, but
okay.
But he's
John. How did you think that was Tyson? That looks nothing like Tyson. George Foreman, I get.
I was a little questioning on the George Foreman, man.
But if you look up Senate Discovery things and the C-SPAN things on the Fravor tapes and all that stuff, Andre is the one chairing that committee and running it. Andre runs Project Blue Book.
Extraterrestrial type of life. I really have a extreme open mind for. I really believe that there
Then how
can't
come
be
you don't
anything.
believe in metaphysics and paranormal? Because paranormal is
I'm gonna,
unidentified, fucked up objects.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe in paranormal and that kind of thing, and that's just my own theory. Just like a lot of the stuff that we read through our religions, through our Bibles, and I'm not an atheist. However, I'm not a devout, blind follower. I question things.
And that's a perfect answer to question things.
So
But
I
yeah,
believe that a lot of stuff that we have in our social type of beliefs, in our religions as well, when it comes down to ghosts, when it comes down to devils, when it comes down to angels, heaven and hell, and a lot of that stuff that we're looking at is all stuff that's developed through society and through human psyche in order to safeguard us from going absolutely berserk and nuts that there is no life after death.
what would make you think something was an angel? Maybe it would be extraterrestrial or multidimensional, make you think a flashing orb is an angel talking to you instead of multidimensional energy floating through.
No, no, that would
Found
not.
him.
That would.
Because
I would
that is what
differentiate the two.
people saw and that is what people thought. When they see things like a multidimensional vortex, they spun religions out of it. That's where all that shit comes from.
I mean, there's a lot of different things that people would say. I mean, they used to find dinosaur skeletons buried or on the ground, and think there was dragons.
Mm.
No, there's a lot of different things that people believe in at certain times that, it just, it becomes something that people find a way to justify.
This
Oh,
honestly,
he's a
this is as
congressman.
close as I've.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
This is as close as I've ever been to opening up on one of these channels.
And I'm not. Don't take it like I'm shutting you
Or
down.
congressman. I keep saying senator, but he's a congressman. I keep saying senator.
Yeah. It just took me forever to find him.
But I kept saying House Armed Services Committee and stuff. But yeah, he's the guy that runs Project Blue Book, which I don't think you're going to actually find the new name of it and all that.
And Project Blue Book is something that's based off paranormal activity.
Well, UFOs and stuff like that. But
correct.
He's the guy that runs that now. It's under a different name, but you're not going to be able to pull up the different name on that. But it will list him as the head of the House chair on those things.
Brobs, what do you think of paranormal activity?
Well, man, it's so I think that there are I don't want to invalidate anybody's experiences or perspectives.
That's a good way to put it.
Invalidate. Open up. It's
no.
If you open up and it seems like don't worry about it. Just open up.
It's not a matter of being open or closed. It's a matter of respect, because I can't tell people what they've seen or haven't seen. I can't tell people what they've experienced or haven't experienced.
But you're not saying that. You're saying, how do you feel about it?
Right. Well, right.
Stating how you feel about it doesn't quash anybody else.
How I feel about it is that I feel like most people that have experienced something like that are attributing it to something that they either would rather choose to believe in or mistakenly believe in, or have had some other type of experience that is interfering with their ability to properly digest the information that they received at the time. And those things tend to add up to a generally fanciful nature of what reality could be.
So you've never personally seen the laws of physics thrown out the fucking window?
No. I have talked to people who swear up and down. So I could tell you great stories. I could tell you some great stories. My
mom, she freaking sees the angels all the time.
My father was a forester, and he ran a huge area of land management in Washington State. And one day, he had to go out to work on his day off because a tree planting crew, which the nature of the work. It was a Hispanic tree planting crew. Was out working on a Sunday, and they saw a ship or something.
Ball lightning or something.
I mean, I'm a little fuzzy because this was when I was a young kid, so I'm a little fuzzy on what exactly the details of the object were. But they saw something. Might actually been nothing that they actually saw, but something picked up a cow elk. So you have a clear cut, and the edge of the clear cut line, you have a line of trees. Picked up a cow elk and slammed it against a tree like 30 feet in the air. They swore up and down this happened. They got freaked out and left, called and said, we're not going back out there. They didn't want to say why they didn't want to go back out there. But that's what they say happened. They eventually, through the contractor that subcontracted them out, he eventually got it out of him. And then, he was really good friends with my dad. So he just told him, hey, this is what they think they saw. So my dad and another good buddy of his went out there and looked for any kind of evidences. And my dad, by the way, listened to Art Bell like fucking nightly for 15 years, probably.
Your dad saw something, or he wouldn't even paid attention to Art Bell. Your dad saw something.
Oh, why he's interested in this stuff. So mostly my mom. I think he kind of plays along with it. He's interested in it mostly. But all that aside, he couldn't find anything out there. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. If there was something like that happen, it's pretty fucking hard to locate, that, or theoretically, whatever was there could have picked it up. But anyways, I mean, I've been close to stories. There are other things than that too. I know people very well personally that have sworn to me up and down that they've seen ghosts. I know people. My dad, when he was a kid, we live in Washington. He went out camping, and this would have been in the mid 60s. Mm-hmm. And we're talking about my dad and my grandfather and that family. They're not going to make shit up. It is just not going to happen. They're out camping. They set up camp, middle of nowhere, and heard a noise that was like a wailing type noise. And these are people that, hunters their whole lives. They've heard animals in pain. They've heard bears. They've heard cougars, anything that is normal that's around here. And the screaming and wailing they heard was so terrifying that my grandfather, this is crazy for me to imagine, said, we're getting the fuck out of here, packed up camp, and they left that night in the middle of the night.
There you go.
But that doesn't mean anything. That means that a noise was really scary to an ape-like being that hit the lizard part of its brain and said, that's bad, I'm leaving. But there's reasonable explanations for what could have happened in both of those scenarios.
Listen, there's a lot of stuff that could be really spooky. Life could be spooky.
A moose getting it good. Oh.
Well, I mean, not a moose around here, but it could have been. Could have been, a bear, a cougar, an elk, theoretically, that got mauled and was going crazy or something. But, and the other story, I mean, I'm not saying anything, but maybe you had a couple guys that were just super high on shrooms. I don't know. I really don't know. But there are reasonable explanations for what happened.
Yep. I've never encountered something that hasn't been able to be explained by rational thought. So
I've heard noises. I've heard weird things that I couldn't explain. Doesn't mean that there's something diabolical behind it, or there's something mysterious or paranormal behind it. It's just I can't explain it because it came from somewhere where I don't know where it came from, and it spooked the shit out of me. Don't get me wrong.
Well, in human beings, we act like our senses are in tune to perceive reality. We perceive reality in a really shitty way. It is not very efficient. Mm-hmm. Our memories are not efficient. Our senses aren't very efficient. I mean, think about our vision or our sense of smell or our sense of sound compared to all kinds of multitudes of animals that live on the same planet as us that perceive reality in a much more accurate way than we do.
Yeah, but I will tell you something else though. Like in my career, I made a reputation for myself to be able to sell properties in a lot of cases which are unsellable. And some of these unsellable properties that are sometimes foreclosures, sometimes abandoned homes, sometimes there's some kind of stigma. I'm going to put the quotes up for stigma behind them. And I'll give you a perfect example. This one was a place that was actually very close to home where routinely every single night there was a bunch of noises that would come out of it. It was an abandoned property, boarded up. It was foreclosed on it. Multiple inspectors went there to go and try to investigate it. They got spooked and ran out of the place. You had situations where people said that they had a heart attack because they got so scared of what they saw and that kind of thing. You had all these rumors, so everything. The neighborhood was circulating. Nobody wanted to go near this place. So what happened? The bank started to try to get brokers to come in and try to sell it. So a lot of the brokers wouldn't touch it for a 10-pole ball. I said, you know what? I'll take a shot at it. Why not?
Yeah.
You know, I'll take a shot at it. I don't know what. I was young at that point. I got nothing to lose. I was married. I wasn't married yet. I didn't have any kids. I didn't have anything to worry about. You know, so I took a couple friends of mine. I'm like, listen, I'm not stupid enough to go in there by myself, because what if there's a crackhead in there or something like that and they try to kill me? Because I've had situations like that in other properties where I went into.
Sure.
I'm not going to go alone. So we're hearing noises, whatever the case is. Guess what I find? I find an old lady that was homeless in there in the corner with her freaking dog. It was like a freaking St. Bernard, and it would howl every night. It sounded like a wolf. People would freak out. And she basically squatted in there and scared the shit out of people left and right every time they would come in. So they thought there was a hound of hell in there, which was a St. Bernard, which was a scary freaking animal in itself. And an old mummy-looking lady, which could be scary in herself too, dirty as hell, smelled it like piss because like there was no working toilets in there. And there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. That's another guy. I had another guy that he would hang Cabbage Patch Kids outside of his house from the tree.
Yeah, and that was the thing, is there's so many things that are bizarre that really exist.
It scares the shit out of you.
Especially if you come across it and you're not, you know, if it's out of place, like our minds jump to that, and that's all evolution and instinct and survival instinct. Like, what is that? I got to identify that's a threat because it's different. And then all of a sudden you start creating a narrative. I mean, you know, that's
our imagination goes wild. Yeah. And you know what? Sometimes human beings, they're a lot scarier than anything else we could imagine.
I think almost always.
People are nuts.
Yeah.
People are scary and they're freaking nuts. And there's a lot of psychotic stuff that goes on in our worlds. You don't have to look past like people like Charles Manson and whatever the case. Look at those nightmares.
Yeah. I mean,
you give me a ghost over people like that any day. You know, no problem. You know, I'll deal with the ghosts. You know, they don't give me those people. You know, because you don't know what to do with them. You know, but it's a crazy kind of concept. Now, I'm not dismissing anybody as far as what they've seen and what they believe they've seen. And maybe one day it'll happen to me, where sometime I'll see something where I say, you know what? I believe it. It just hasn't happened to me yet. And I have to see it to believe it.
CJ, I just sent you a video. Pull up that video I just sent you.
Is it a porno?
I saw a ghost walk behind Promiscuous Time Traveler like a minute ago, and then he walked back across the screen.
Yeah, because I'm definitely alone. I'm definitely alone here.
Go to 6 minutes and 25 seconds on that video. Just skip ahead to the silliness and go to 6:25 on that video. I can't do all that clipping while I'm on my phone here.
All right. Give me a second.
And mind you, there are over 2,000 people standing around watching this happen. You can skip through all the hoopla going to 6:25.
Something I need voice on?
It wouldn't be bad to have.
I'm just asking if I should have the voice on. Hold on. Let's see. This better be worth the copyright strike, Kyle.
You only got to play it for a few seconds.
All right. I'm just saying.
Like I said, just get to 625.
All right, I got you at 616. Let's give it a full. Let's give it its full due. All right, you guys can see it.
Sure.
All right.
No. This ain't me.
Was that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's a sunstrobe. That's a dancing angel, whatever you want to call it. That's in Conyers, Georgia, about 20 years ago.
Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Maybe I missed something. I want to give this its full due. We're at 625, you said, right?
Yeah, 625. Just gets right at
Let's
it.
go at 618. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's see what's going
You
on.
can do a few minutes beforehand when it gets closer and people start praying and shit like that. But
Well, I see what's happening right now. I see a super shiny, bright light that's blinking in and out.
then again, you can go back a few minutes before that when it's approaching and how the people just start praying a lot.
So, what do you think that is?
I know exactly what that is.
All right, so tell me what
Don't
it is.
ask me my opinion.
So, tell me what it
You
is.
guys tell me what you think it is. I know exactly what that is.
You want my opinion? What it is? I think it's
Yeah.
some kind of ship, or maybe even some kind of solar flare that's happening.
No. Well, like I said, you can go back about a minute and a half before that, and you hear everybody start to freak the fuck out. And
But it could be a ship.
they call it the Mother Mary and Virgin thing and stuff. Stuff like that happens at Meteor, Conyers, Georgia, Chesterfield, in Indiana. There are spots on the planet that are open for it.
What do you think, Bronx? What did you think that was?
I mean, I can't easily explain it, but I mean, there's a lot of things it could be. Could be something about pointing a camera directly at the sun.
Dude, that's another thing. Yeah.
Again, back it up about a minute and a half before that, and you'll see it come closer.
All right,
But you also got to hear people whine and pray and drop on their knees and do all that.
Well, that part, I mean, this part I will sound dismissive on. Like, that doesn't matter. People in groups believe in lots of things, but
People freaked the hell out when they saw that.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
Now, that happens all the time. That happened 10 miles outside of Atlanta, Georgia, and nobody in Atlanta, Georgia saw it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Stuff like that happens in New Mexico and in Arizona and Nevada all the time.
Hey, Lisa, what was the explanation you saw? Because apparently you saw an explanation about it.
They explained that, she says. All right, let's see if Lisa has the answer what they explained for her. Listen, I'm not saying what it is. I'm just saying it could be a multitude of things that we're looking at. It could be a billion different things that could be making that occurrence. But like I said, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, they have consistent sightings like this all the time. And they've proven that a lot of the times it's testing of military aircraft. So what would make that any different there? Kyle? You're giving me a creepy look. Why? What am I?
I'm just biting through my tongue and laughing. I'll say as much.
Is a ghost gonna come and eat me tonight? I don't know.
People in Atlanta did not see that at all. At all. None of that.
John.
What do you mean they didn't see that?
It was me releasing. People 10 miles away did not see that. People right down the road from that happening did not see it. People outside of this very small fucking bubble cannot see that.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes it was space junk burning up on re-entry of the atmosphere. That happens a lot. Where like little meteorites and
Okay, then back the video up a full 10 minutes and tell me any space junk that takes 10 minutes to burn up.
All right, I will do that.
It takes 30 seconds for that stuff to burn up. That's space junk is moving 22,000 miles an hour when it hits the atmosphere.
All right, I will do that as we speak, so everybody could
A meteor flare lasts like 20 seconds. The biggest one, look up Chelyabinsk. Chelyabinsk lasted like 20 seconds.
You guys can see what I see?
Yeah.
All right, just making sure. All right, so we're starting at what? 2 minutes? Is that far enough in?
Mind you, Chelyabinsk lasted like 20 seconds. Look up the Chelyabinsk meteor. There's plenty of video on that. It lasted, and there were sonic booms. Meteor things coming through, especially to flare that big, would come with sonic booms that would shatter windows.
All right, so it's coming from the background. Flares over there. They're all pointing at it.
Yeah.
They're also all at a religious gathering, so their minds are so hyperactive right now.
That's because it's holy ground. That is holy ground. But again,
I understand that, but
people go batshit nuts. These people drop on their knees and try and worship me, and I want to kick them in the goddamn head when they do it. So, yeah. I can't stand that thought process. That's just simple halos, but yeah. These keep getting taken down. Every time they get put up, they keep getting taken down.
Well, how long has this thing been up?
Who knows?
It's been up for 9 years.
Yeah, some of them are there. Some of them get chopped up. But yeah, you see the duration on that, and then just pull up the Chelyabinsk meteor, and you'll see how quick space debris burns up, and the kind of noise it makes.
Yeah, but I'm sure it happens in different ways. It's not all. It doesn't all come.
Mind you, a burning meteor would already be gone. It's coming in at 22,000 miles an hour, breaking up. It would already be gone. In 20 seconds, it would already be gone. They don't come in slow. They don't come in slow. They don't crawl. That's not meteor shit. Meteor shit.
It looks more like some kind of craft to me.
Yeah.
To me, it looks like something happening to the camera.
That could be too.
But if it's happening to the camera, why are men, women, and children freaking the fuck out?
Because they believe some shit that they think makes this a group event that is important to them.
Which again, it's not just the camera seeing that.
Well,
that is thousands of people watching that happen.
There's thousands of people there that are all having a reaction, but they're not necessarily having a reaction to what you're seeing right now.
Yes, they are. And they're having conversations about it. Trust me, I know people that were standing right there. Not the person shooting the video.
Mm-hmm.
I know people. And again, that's what some people call it as a miracle of the sun. Pull up the Chelyabinsk meteorite. Just type in
How do you spell that?
Just type in CHELY, and it should pop up Chelyabinsk right there.
Hold on. CHELY. Okay, so there we go.
Chelyabinsk meteor.
So apparently, this thing has been seen by a lot of people.
It got filmed like from 1,000 different directions. Yeah.
I have heard of
This-
the 90s show.
This is
I've
what,
heard of that. I'm actually looking forward to seeing the History of the World Part 2.
yeah.
Okay.
That's how fast a meteor goes. Done with a sonic boom. And the sonic boom on that thing just blows windows out
Yeah, but there's all kinds of different debris that come down.
at 22,000 miles per hour. You know, not putting around, breaking the laws of physics.
I am going to go eat. I will talk to you all soon.
Okay.
You don't want to participate with your thoughts on this?
You're the CEO.
I don't know. Or that's the
Yeah,
one of
that's
the
sonic boom.
one of the clips was from when the asteroid exploded.
That's the Chelyabinsk meteor.
That's for the meteor. What do you think of that other video that we were watching before with the solar flare?
I just looked like a malfunction.
It's something artificial about it, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do with video editing, but also there's some weird things that, like, I can shake really hard, and I'll make my camera go loose, and then when it comes back, it could be grayscale. I mean, technology is weird like that.
Yeah, I don't think that was a situation of camera work because there were people there that were witnessing something. It could have been something else, though. It could have been some kind of craft. It could have been a lot of different things.
Either way, I'm gonna go eat some food.
Enjoy it.
Sayonara. I don't know. I just, like I said, something.
Space junk doesn't burn up slow. That's anybody that says that space junk doesn't know what they're talking about, because space junk doesn't burn up slow.
Well, what I'll tell you is this: I won't tell you definitively what it was because I don't know.
That's just one of many things, but it got closer. That's a simple thing, and it took a long time. Any space debris and things like that is moving so quick that when it hits the ground, it'll leave a burning hole in the ground. That didn't leave a burning hole in the ground because it turned around and went the other direction. So, but that's neither here nor there. That is my everyday life. Just so you guys know, that kind of shit is my everyday life. That's why I can sit and laugh at this shit. That's been my everyday life for 35 years.
You see stuff like that every day?
Every day, no, but enough to call it my everyday life.
Interesting. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely interesting.
All that my everyday life. Enough to say this stuff makes me laugh. I look at the people when they do that shit and I laugh.
Do what?
When people hit their knees when they see shit like that, and I just want to kick them and go, get the fuck up. You're actually looking at something normal and natural. It's not crazy. But you can't explain that to the basic human mind.
But what do you think it is? Because I'm getting like a
doesn't matter what I think it is because I know what it is. But I'm not going to implant my thoughts or ideologies or anything you want to call it in your heads.
I just
know what it is.
Messages from you. Like, are you thinking it's paranormal, or do you think that it is?
I think paranormal is a word.
Extraterrestrial.
I think paranormal is a word. I think extraterrestrial is a word. That's what I think. I think that's my everyday fucking life. That's what I think.
So let me take a guess here. Do you think it has to do with certain spots around the Earth that have different electromagnetic
impulses and things like that? Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Like the triangles,
portals, and whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
That's kind of
sprites, aurora borealis, all that stuff. It's all tied in together. Just how deep is up to you to interpret, because I am not going to put my 2 cents on any of it, because I'm not going to try and sway somebody's opinion or anything like that, or say my cockamamie stuff. I'm going to say I know what the hell it is.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I like to listen to what
I
people
know what
think
the hell
and
it
what
is.
they believe in, and what to theorize on.
Shit like that sits next to me on occasion.
But for me personally, I'm one of these people that like I literally have to see it for myself.
If you ever wonder why I'm crazy, there you go. Here's my 4 a.m. confessional.
There you go, people. You got
I see shit like that all the fucking time. I see the laws of physics thrown out the fucking window all the time.
I think I see Bronze's beard standing up right now from the eeriness, right? Yeah. Your hair is starting to stand up.
I can tell you places to go, times to see it. I can tell you why the Celtics did their maps and why the Mayans did their maps and why all those people did their things when they timed it out and the way shit happens and natural occurrences versus unnatural occurrences. It's basic fucking fodder is what it is. But
I'll tell you something about the Mayans. It's super, super interesting of how advanced and how technical they got on their calculations of how things were positioned and the way the stars worked at this for that time.
And the answer to all that is Occam's fucking razor. All of it. The answer to all that is Occam's fucking razor. And you know what Occam's razor is, right?
No, I don't.
The simplest fucking answer is the answer. The simplest fucking answer is the answer. It's not a bunch of deep thought shit. It's not, it could be this, it could be that, how the Egyptians move that, how these ancient civilizations do that. The simplest fucking answer is the answer.
Well, how do you think the pyramids were made back then?
Again, I'm not even going to put my input. I'm not going to lean anybody's thoughts.
I'm just asking you your opinion. What do you think?
Think of the simplest fucking answer. How could they have moved those stones?
What do you think?
They didn't. They were already there.
They were either already there or something more advanced put it there, or the laws of physics don't seem to apply and things can be moved around. And then when movies come out and they tell you these things and they flat out tell you how they happen, they're training your brain to get used to that, because eventually you're going to fucking see it.
When you say they were already there, Bronze, what do you mean they were already there? Like they carved
It's
it?
just, well, it's one of the. I mean, I'm not up on the current Egyptology stuff, but like, it's essentially like they were already close by. They didn't really actually have to move them to get them there. You can go along with, I mean, also they had help moving them, or those kinds of solutions. But I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I haven't been studying. I studied paranormal shit when I was a kid, around the same time I was into religious stuff too, and I've not been up on it.
How much does a 10-ton chunk of granite weigh in zero gravity?
Right. Okay.
Well, I personally
Occam's fucking razor.
I just personally believe they came up with a pulley system well before the pulley system was actually something that existed in ancient
You're
times.
selling it far too short. Pulleys are shaved ape things. Pulleys are shaved ape things.
It was pretty groundbreaking for ancient world when it was when it came out.
Shaved ape things, just telling you. But there's my moment on the pulpit right there. I've shown you a couple things. I talked about a couple things. That's about as open as I'm going to get on this shit. I am going to talk to Durs about some of it one day. But do you know why most people don't have video or electronic surveillance of this shit? And it's a simple scientific explanation.
Of what shit exactly, though?
paranormal activity. Do you know why? What is called paranormal activity or UFO things or things like that?
Oh, I mean, well, again, I imagine you're going to say like, you know, any type of interference can interfere with the recording of
Just basic EMP stuff.
Yeah.
Basic. Just as basic, simple explanation. You won't capture that. That's a videotape of that one back there, but
I mean, if you really want to apply Occam's razor, the simplest answer would be that because it never happened.
But it did happen.
So no, I mean like the evidence of, you know, we talk about like the reason why there's no video evidence of all this happening, you know, when you're talking about that question mark, the easiest answer is that those things never actually happened.
But they did. And then if you want government stuff that goes back, look up Rendlesham Forest in the UK. There's some radio transmission that got through. Some of the stuff got through on Rendlesham.
Well, one of the most popular things from the past 100 years has been the Montauk experiment. You know, familiar with that?
Yeah.
With the ship that disappeared, went back in time, came back.
Yeah.
How come we don't have any pictures of that?
Look up 1917 Media Jour. That mass sighting happened there too. Over like 100,000 people saw that one again.
That's the Blessed Mary and Fatima.
Fatima, the whole thing. That's all, and it's all basic. And you can walk up and touch some things, but you can't walk up and touch others. Why? Because it'd be like sticking your hand in a fucking furnace, or grabbing a fucking radioactive rod. You know, some things you can and can't do.
And just in case anybody's jumping in right now onto the stream and you don't realize what's happening, this is no longer the Insomniac Comic Book Theater. It is the Insomniac Paranormal Theater. And that's why the discussion has gone this way.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's me talking a little bit crazy. I'm just tired and I had to take my heart pills and my cancer pills and all that dumb shit. So I'm just medicated. But, you know, my street cred was with Andre. I'm like, yeah, I go back 30 years with Andre, more than 30 years.
There's a lot of people that are very avid believers and strong believers in this. And for all I know, you're all right.
You know what I think? And I can say this with a straight face and why I can't have a big audience. I think avid believers in most of the shit are fucking morons, and I don't want to be anywhere near them. You know, because they get all religious and drop to their knees and cuckoo for cocoa.
No, I'm just talking about in a lot of the stuff that they're seeing and that kind of thing. You know, they could be avid believers and that kind of thing. I'm not going to take up away anything that they believe in. I just don't believe it.
When you see the laws of physics go out the window, it tends to bend your brain. And if you didn't already have a bent brain, you're fucked.
Well,
so I'm so used to it, I make jokes about it now. So
I guess at one point in our lives, we'll know the answer behind all that stuff.
Will we?
Well, if there's a heaven and a hell,
in our lifetimes or thereabouts,
right?
Why did my wife's picking me up packing tape? That's why.
Once we're all 6 feet under, we'll know the answer, right?
Or we won't know what's
or we won't.
Dead.
Well, that will be the answer.
I mean,
search if you want to search. Be oblivious if you want to be oblivious. That's the way I see it. Search if you want to search, but you ain't gonna. I told people all my life, you don't want the fucking answers. No one in their right mind wants the fucking answers. No one in their right fucking mind wants the answers.
No, for a lot of things. No one. That's why a lot of information is not given to the public, because it's not meant for public consumption. A lot of the stuff that the government does, a lot of the stuff that's being worked behind the scenes, should not be put out there for the public because it could cause mass hysteria. It could cause a whole bunch of different issues whatsoever.
We are that close to mass hysteria. We are that fucking close. that close to mass hysteria. You want to hear something else crazy?
There's always a
Talking
fine
crazy,
line.
like say.
There's always a fine line for mass hysteria because all it takes is one trigger, and that trigger puts people over the brink.
I'm still hoping for some kind of mass extinction event that takes down everything but 10 to 15% of the population. And I don't give a shit if I'm one that goes or stays. It doesn't make shit to me. But
well, you keep that.
I would rather have 15% of an enlightened world than 100% of the insanity. But I don't. That doesn't mean I want to go out with a machine gun and proceed to wipe out 85% of the population. It's just.
Well, I'll tell you something. I'm not an advocate of mass extinction. I like the fact that most of us are living, and if we want to be in ignorance, and let it be like that, you know.
But if you talk about them other things, that'll tell you exactly how I understand and feel these things. This cycle has happened over thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years, over and over and over and over and over. The advancements and the things, and then the down periods and the black plagues and the things, and the.
Well, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Lisa is right. It took a dark turn, but let me ask you something. Let's just look at it from this perspective. If we decide, if everybody in the world becomes enlightened, and we all know the truth, and everybody knows everything that you need to know, what benefit is there for everybody?
Utopia.
You believe that will bring utopia, or will it bring chaos?
Utopia. Knowledge is utopia.
It could be chaos as well.
Knowledge is utopia. But I'm a utopian ideologist. I know it's not going to happen in my lifetime, but we can tell ghost stories. I can tell you about ectomorphic transmogrification and all kind of shit like that. But that's a whole different ball game too.
So we're going to jump off this topic because it's freaking out everybody in the chat.
So I just don't give a shit. It's 4 a.m. and I quit giving a shit. I'm still half dead, so I don't give a shit anymore.
You know, we went from. Too bad Kyle jumped up before we finished that organization talk, as far as the apps and everything that we were talking about before. But that's what happens. We jump from one topic to the other real fast here, and. Sometimes it gets wild. Sometimes it gets interesting. Sometimes it gets weird.
Well, if I'm on
we're on that weird, interesting type of fence right now. We could go really weird or really interesting right now. So I don't want everybody to freak out and go to sleep with the
story next. I'm waiting. I keep calling their bluff. I'm like, all right, come down here and anal probe me, and the only person they know anal probes me is my oncologist. So
there you go. There you go. At least somebody's giving you some love.
Maybe my cancer doctor is an alien. Beep 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 beep.
You know, hey, a finger from somewhere is a finger. Okay, so at least you're getting something from somewhere. You know,
finger.
Logic. A finger from somewhere is a finger.
There you go.
Here, you want me to tell you about the finger? It's not a finger. When they do a biopsy, it's a goddamn curling iron.
Well,
it opens up when you squeeze the handle. It opens up, and then this little fucking alien head pops out and bites chunks of you out of it. It's a fucking curling iron. Yeah.
I can't even imagine, and I don't want to imagine.
And it just made my wife laugh. And then when I went to my urologist and he took those pictures of that tumor, I'm sitting there with a camera up my schlonz going, ha, 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 take a picture of that. I want to show people. He's like, I like your sense of humor. You'll be all right. You know?
And that's probably why you're right. They tell everybody that's going through these kind of things that psychology plays a major role as far as being able to get past this.
I'm in remission, cancer free, at least for now.
That's awesome.
It has to do with psychology. It has like if you see somebody that's completely defeated mentally at some point and they give up, that's it.
I'm a mental defect. I'm not mentally defeated. I'm just a mental defect. I'm just full of shit, and I just tell full of shit stories, and that's the way I do it. But again, I can't make up stories like, hey, this parade this year, Andre Carson stopped the damn parade to come hang out with me right in the middle of the parade, because everybody's got fucking video of that. You look up Indy Pride from a couple of years ago, and that was kind of news. Who is the schmutz that this high-powered guy is stopping everything for? It was me. I'm a schmutz. I'm a nobody. I'm a goober.
Well, he apparently liked you as a goober.
Me, I'm a goober. We just sit around and talk about our kids. That's it. How's life? How's the kids? What'd you have good to eat this week? How's the weather? Damn shit.
But I'm gonna jump off the topic, and I'm gonna end the stream with a nice thought.
Comic books. You're awesome videos. You're awesome videos that people are doing, because so far you're 3 for 3 on awesome videos.
Which one do you talk about?
All 3 of the videos people sent in.
Yeah, so far I'm really excited to see what else is going to come in right now. We got one from Otaku. We got one from how you call it, from Bleak, and we got one from a mystery person that I'm not unveiling yet, because I want people to be try to guess who actually sent that one in, that first one, because that one, it was really like, it got me, and it's not at all in the character of the person that sent it.
Callie.
So it's going to shock a lot of people.
Callie or Louie. Callie or Louie wouldn't surprise me.
I'm not going to say who, but it will surprise the hell out of you. Yeah. I could assure you it's going to surprise the hell out of you. So just in case, I know that there's a couple of people that wanted a dating update as far as that last date that I had.
Yeah. Katie's still on, right?
So the Brawl Woman situation. I don't know if you heard about the Brawl Woman situation where I went to the laundromat and some chick slipped her bra into my laundry and used it as a thing to ask me out.
Yeah.
It worked out really well.
No shit.
Well, here's the thing. We went on a date. We had a really great night together.
Awesome. That's good.
Really, really great night. And honestly, I was so happy that I wanted to see her again, and we went for lunch.
That's good.
Awesome.
And no sexual activity during lunch. So, and I still want to see her. So that's a really positive thing. So it's not all bad sometimes.
Well, there you go.
Dating is not all bad sometimes. We'll see where this goes. But this is the first time I've gone on 2 dates with somebody in a row and wanted a third.
Right on.
Yeah. It seems like she wants one too. So
I think that's a pretty safe bet when she slipped her bra in your laundry to get an excuse to go on a date with you.
She wants her bra hooks in your.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the thing with the whole bra thing. Okay. So basically, it was a little experiment that I did going to the laundromat, and by the way, this is gold for anybody that wants to try to pick up chicks. Go to the laundromat as a guy, act like a moron that you don't know how to do your laundry, and get the hottest chick near you to come and try to help you out with the laundry. It's either hit or miss. Usually, they're going to be really, really nice to you and try to help you out. Well, apparently, this one was really, really nice to me and took a liking to me as well and slipped her bra into my laundry thing as I was cleaning my clothes. When I'm bringing them out and folding my clothes out, I find a bra. I'm like, what the hell is this? She's like, oh, that was an accident, whatever the case is. She's like, don't worry about it. I'll pick it up after our first date. I'm like, holy shit, this is freaking awesome.
Rico Suave.
Awesome. So, hey.
Rica Suave to me.
Hey.
She was the smooth one.
She knew. I didn't ask her for her number. I didn't. She did the whole work. It was great.
Yeah.
It was great.
Go. So, see, now you got a positive date story And my last 2 appearances on here has done nothing but prove I'm fucking nuts. So Naman hopefully he doesn't watch this and be like, oh God, now I got to worry about him again. He's still worried I asked for his address to mail him gifts. And he's like, well, don't send nothing crazy. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? I was just busting your chops. I'm sending you a Willie Mays Christmas gift.
Well, like I said, guys, I'm thrilled. She seems like a really nice girl. She doesn't know that I'm a psychopath yet, so that's good. You know, so it's gonna work out well.
Is she gonna appear on a stream with you?
Yeah, does she talk with her hands?
She does. She's very animated.
Oh.
She's half Italian. She does a lot of this. You know.
Hey, well, I mean, you know, maybe you can get her on here.
We do a lot of this going on. So, oh, jeez. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Max.
Appearing with us with the
Max,
person who won the Community
baby.
Comic Book Award for Best Hands.
Hey, Max.
Possibly.
Max, my wife has no clue.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask everyone to please stop saying oh no in this courtroom? Because the fucking Kool-Aid guy's gonna keep showing up. Thank you.
Yeah. Max, my wife has no fucking clue she's going to be blown away by that present. She's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe those kids were going to send us something. And I just kind of played it off. When that shows up, my wife is just going to be blown away. I wish she'd let me shoot a video of her opening it, but Max is sharing some of her and Remy's art stuff with us. So Max is awesome.
Just to give everybody hope, just when I was at my lowest, as far as any kind of faith in the woman species, I find her, and I'm not there as far as faith yet, but I'm not as disillusioned yet anymore.
Well, I'm glad, man. That's really awesome.
Yeah, it's
good
nice.
things are going to happen to you.
It's nice to go for lunch with somebody, have a nice conversation, and not think, you know, what time's the check going to come so we could just bang. You know, it's nice to have a nice, healthy conversation with somebody and like be, hey, I like this person. You want to go do something tomorrow night? You want to go do something on the weekend? It's nice to have that conversation. I haven't had that in a while. So I'm very, very happy with that.
Good.
Awesome.
Yep, that was Bro Lady.
Bro Lady. Yeah, that was Bro Lady.
Bro Lady. Bro Lady. Cindy.
Probably needs a better nickname.
Oh, her name was Cindy. So, yeah, Cindy.
Oh.
So, that's cool. Let's see where
at least it isn't Tina, and then we'd have to call her Bro Lady Tina or BLT for short. So,
we'll see where this goes.
Well, good for you.
No,
Awesome.
I'm just happy that I don't have to at this moment have to go on various weird dates, because honestly I felt like the freaking what movie the guy goes on like a million different dates and like everybody's like one's worse than the other, like that's like every comedy from the 80s, but that's basically was my life. It was like nightmare. It was one nightmare after the other, and honestly, stay away from Tinder. These chicks are nuts.
What about Grindr? Do you have any luck on Grindr?
You know, I didn't get the opportunity to start using that yet. I stopped while I was behind on Tinder.
I'm safe.
Listen, it's a lot easier to have somebody that's you're monogamous with, and you have a nice, healthy relationship with, and you try to keep that, and you try to make the best of it, and you try to keep working at it so it could stay the way it is. That's the best way to do it.
I'm really happy that it was off the market before Tinder and all that stuff. I don't envy people
before that too. I never thought
I know, but I mean, I'm just saying I don't envy people that have to date that way. It just seems
it's awful,
weird.
It's awful.
I mean, there are things that sound logical about it, but I know that it's just because I have one of my best friends is he's like 7 days younger than me, so he's like the exact same age as me, so he's 40, and he's trying to date on Tinder. He's been doing it for years, and he's kind of just finally given up. But like seeing the matches and all that stuff, it's just like, oh my god, this is like a nightmare.
Take it easy, Max.
Go cuddle
honestly,
that Remy, and I won't say anything naughty.
the
Go cuddle
entire
Remy and tell him how awesome he is.
the entire dating scene has changed completely in the past, at least in my perspective, from the last 20 years. I don't know how many years have you been married or with the same person, Bronze? So like what, 5-10 years?
17.
17. So
Not married for 17, but that's only been together.
So you know exactly how it was back then. And I will tell you something, that it is not like you can't go into like a bar or something like that and like just have a conversation with a woman without her freaking out that you're like talking to her without texting. It's like weird. It's a weird dynamic. You're talking to people and they're texting in front of you, and you're like, do they not have interest? Or are they not? Like, it's so weird.
That's called thumbing.
You know, it's so damn weird.
You're snubbing somebody with your phone. That's called thumbing.
You want to hear another weird thing? You're talking to somebody, and all of a sudden they go and grab your phone and they want to put their number in your phone. Like, like, hey, that's a little, you know, I'm having a drink right now. Don't touch my phone.
Thumbing used to be a prostate push while they were stroking you. Now it's something different.
John, savor that marriage and stick with it.
So my wife actually met me through MySpace. So I got like the tiny, the tiny little like front end of like electronic dating kind of. Because like, you know, like back then you'd set your single or whatever, and then like you could search other people that are single in your area, and she found me, and I was pretty much giving up with the whole MySpace thing at that point, or at least I thought I was. You know, I probably would have went back to it in a month or two if I hadn't met her. And she was doing the same thing. She kind of like went and she loaded one page, and she's like, all right, I'll find the best couple guys I like on here and hit them up. And I was the last one she talked to.
How sweet is that?
That is awesome. And for the Gen Zers that are listening right now, MySpace was a thing that existed before Facebook.
Yeah, MySpace is why my wife and I are together now, because a friend of mine and a friend of hers who were mutual friends back when we were all kids, these two guys bumped into each other on MySpace. Went, still see any of the old crowd, and one said, I still see her, and he said, I still see him, and hey, didn't they date back in the 80s? Yep, let's meet up for drinks. And
see, I completely leap jumped over the MySpace thing. I never even had a MySpace account. I never used it, whatever the case. And I only opened up a Facebook account when I was married already.
I was off the grid. I was hiding off the grid for over 20 years, and got in with my wife and friends that were on it, and the kids told me, get back on the grid, and I said, fuck it, and jumped back on the grid. So
I was on Friendster, which was before MySpace.
I remember that as well, but I just never went on it.
Yeah.
I was just like anti social media whatsoever. My work got me more into social media than anything else, to be honest with you.
I was at an age where I was, you know, had an email address when I was 11, I guess. And I mean, you know, I'm 40, so I was pretty in on the beginning of it, like whole wave.
I was a hip dude. I had AOL when I was 17. That was pretty cool. Like I had a 28.8K modem. So that was pretty sweet. And I did have Prodigy for about a month before I went to AOL. So that was pretty cool. But hey.
I used to do the whole like LAN parties and all that. Like, yeah, it was a different time.
When I got DSL, it was like a whole different world. It was like, holy crap. I don't have to dial every time.
You don't have to wait for porn to load line by line.
Holy crap. Look at this. I could actually download a thing from Napster in less than 12 hours. That's pretty cool.
See, that was the beauty of LAN parties, is everybody was in person and could just copy everything everybody else had. So you ended up with like these huge libraries of stuff, if you were so inclined.
Hey, it was a different world altogether. It was also a creepy world back then too. A lot of creepsters.
Yeah.
You know, now it's easier to figure out the creepsters.
Hi.
Yeah, we got him. So I call it.
Yeah, he is. It is me.
But back then, you thought it was a nerd community and everybody was like good, nice people. No, there was some freaking nuts on there, like real nuts.
Yeah.
Worse than now. Now they hide themselves in the dark web. Back then, it was predatory. There was a lot of stuff that had happened back then. They used to do. They would get you from your phone. They could actually break in through your phone frequency to steal your information. They could to steal stuff from your online information. It was all kind of crazy stuff. At least now there's some protections, not many. I miss Napster too, and I miss Bearster. Bearster, if you remember that one, that Bear Share. It was Bear Share. It was Bear Share and Napster. They were great.
I just have to say that Bear Share sounds like an older version of Grindr to me.
No, Bear Share was great because it was not only music. You could actually download. That's how we used to trade Family Guy clips from the original season.
Him and I are bears. You'd be the Cubs, CJ. You'd be the lucky Pierre Cub in this sandwich, baby.
There you go. But on that note, I think I'm going to end the stream. I think it went long enough for 4 hours and 40 minutes on a stream that I thought was going to go for an hour. So I think that's.
I was going to fucking sleep. I was literally going to sleep. I was coming out to smoke a cigarette and go to sleep and saw you were fucking live. I was like, oh, fuck, I have to get on.
You just wanted to get on and hoard and stream horror all over the place.
I want to be a whore for you. I didn't have my show today, so I wanted to be a whore.
You want to show your crap off. You want to.
Hey, look at my stuff.
Parade all over the place. Do your look at me. We don't know what you did. You know, you found your platform. You jumped on, and you're here. You know, and you're of age, so I couldn't kick you off like I did Vic today. So you know, at least you don't need parental guidance.
Hey, now if I can't get a CJ fuck pillow, can I get a CJ build a bear?
It's in production.
Yeah, I just said fuck pillow.
Yeah.
It's just a callback to something we were talking about.
I mean, yeah. A man needs what a man needs.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
Why the hell do I need a beautiful wife when I can have a CJ fuck pillow?
Hey, I always wonder that too. Why do women need anything else other than a fuck pillow with me? You know, but it is what it is. So, good night, people. You don't need to go home. You don't need to go to sleep. You don't need to do anything other than leave this channel and like it. That's because that's what we do on YouTube. We tell people to like our stuff and we subscribe. And what else do we do, Bronze? What else do we do?
I don't do any of that shit.
And then you have to share. You have to share it to people.
You guys should all like and subscribe to him and him all you want, but I have a feeling everybody in here already is. But if you're watching on the rewind, please like and subscribe for that man right there.
And you know, you got to go to this furry guy that's next to me. You know, the ZZ Top guy over here, the winner of the hair award. You know that guy?
Don't do that.
You know, we gotta make sure that he gets a couple likes and subscribes and whatever the case is. Actually, I've been promoting everybody. I told Naman that. I'm taking a habit every time I do a stream after it processes. I take everybody that was on the stream and I take their link information and throw it in my description. So if you're wondering who these obscure people that are on with me are, you could go and click on the description and go find them. Like Kyle, if you want to hear.
I'm back down to 218 subs. Yeah. I got to 219. I haven't cracked 220 yet ever.
Well, you'll get there. So if you want to go hear some crazy stories, house tours, you go to Kyle's link and you click on him, and you could be his friend forever.
I still ain't done the crazy shit. I barely broke out crazy shit. I mildly broke out crazy shit today.
If you want to hear sane stuff, comic related stuff, and pop culture stuff, Then you go and click on bronze.
Nah.
See, we have a variety of cast of characters here.
Don't go there. It's a silly place.
Hey, it is what it is, man.
I use my live streams as therapy
everybody
session.
needs a outlet and a place where they belong. And you got a nice place to belong. Kyle has a nice place to belong. My place is a gathering point for people to somewhat belong, and that's it. You know,
It was a hoot nanny. Yeah, the Kiwi got it right. Tonight was a hoot nanny.
it was something. I'll tell you that much.
I know when I go back to YouTube, I got to remember to click like on this video, and then I got to go look at my channel and see how many subs I lost just since being on tonight. So
Don't worry.
Nobody unsubbed after tonight if they were already following you, Kyle.
yeah,
I would have
my last two appearances have proven I am batshit crazy. That's all I can
Hey,
say.
maybe we should go for a niche for you. We'll go after the creepsters. There's a lot of them out here.
I kill creepsters and they know it.
Let's
So
go for the creepsters and some paranormal guys and all these guys, and maybe that is your cult following, because we all got a cult following. I got a weird cult following myself here. So
yeah, but look, where'd it go? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Look, I lay on a bed of nails.
there you go. If you want the guy that lies on nails,
I walk on glass, I walk on fire, I lay on beds of nails.
But on that note, I'm going to end it with a tag, because that's what the other thing that YouTube people do. They have a tagline. They have a tagline, and I always forget my tagline because I'm mentally exhausted by the time the streams are over. So I'm going to say my tagline. So until the next time, people, you keep collecting, and I'll keep recollecting. You can see what I'm doing here. You keep collecting, and I'll keep recollecting. Goodbye. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. End broadcast.